Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. But before that though, as always, I want to welcome you all. Say hello, how are you doing? Let's have a little bit of a chat, shall we? First things first, look, speaking of chat, it's working. Look. Chat's working now. Makes a change, doesn't it? I could not believe that yesterday. That was boy, did that annoy me yesterday. I wasn't expecting it. I really wasn't. I was up all night because I've been working on my overlays. We've been repaired. You have indeed. I've been working on my overlays for the next update for Aneurin 3.0. And my philosophy is very simple. How rude. My philosophy is very simple, right? When it comes to dealing with things like my my overlays. If I put all the work in now, if I do everything now, then the 2 weeks that I have off from streaming over Christmas and New Year are going to be, I'm going to be able to rest. I'm going to be able to relax. I'm going to get all of my energy. There's a very good chance that it won't go down that way. Almost certainly will not go down that way. But yeah, that's the way I've got it in mind. If I can get all of my work done before the 2-week break, I can actually spend some time resting rather than spending all of my time just working. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I've been working on my overlays. I'm quite happy with where my overlays are right now. I like the new style. I like how bright and colorful everything is. I like how the new artwork looks from what I've seen so far. I haven't seen everything. Kiko has been working very diligently recently on getting as many artworks done as possible so that we've got a full accompaniment of emotes and poses and everything to go as soon as we go live in January. I'm hoping to do a couple of shorts before we come back in January, so I've got enough time to do the editing, put them all together and stuff like that. And yeah, we've got plans to say the least. We've actually got plans, and I'm really looking forward to those plans. I'm looking forward to seeing everything finally happening. It's been such a long time. Like, a lot of the things that we are going to be doing as of next year is going to be stuff that we talked about all the way back when I first started streaming on YouTube. I think we talked about this, yeah, probably 2023. Because at the time, I wasn't a fan of shorts, you know? I was planning on doing some short form content in the form of like a 5-minute video. I had a couple of questions, you know, I've been saving them. Anytime someone's been asking me something which I think I could turn into a video, I've been saving it. Saving it for I had this idea of doing, you know, paying homage to Satoru Iwata. And, you know, he had a thing called Iwata Asks. And then posthumously, a book was released called Ask Iwata, which was to, you know, basically go through a lot of his game development philosophy, going over a lot of his business management philosophy. It's a really interesting book. It's a short book. I was expecting, like, when I heard that there was going to be a book called Ask Iwata, I thought it was going to be a, you know, big, thick You know what you would expect from a biography or something like that, but it wasn't. It was a lot more understated. I think a lot like Iwata himself. He wasn't an extravagant person. You know, he still saw himself as the bullpen guy that did a little bit of work for games like Pokemon way back when. You know, because you've probably heard of HAL Laboratory. Well, Iwata used to work for HAL Laboratory. It's and they used to like sell their coding abilities to other studios, and he often said that he still feels like he's a programmer. He often still said that he feels like he was a developer rather than a CEO. Like, even when he became CEO of Nintendo, what was that line? On my business card, it says I'm the CEO. In my mind, I'm still a developer, but in my heart, I am a gamer. I think that says everything. You know? I've got this piece of paper that tells me I'm a CEO, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm a developer. Except for when he was... Yes, that is true. The fight scene between him and Reggie will go down in history. That is one of the coolest moments, I think. Yeah, that was so awesome. The felt puppets are a little bit weird though. It looked like him. Don't get me wrong. It looked like him. I don't know why Iwata was a Muppet. But I yeah, that was a little bit weird. But yeah, sorry. Kind of a tangent there. So I wanted to kind of pay a little bit of homage to Iwata with a series called Ask Aneurin. And the idea was that you guys would just ask me a question. Possibly about, well, hopefully about my role in video games. Or not my role necessarily, but my walk, my history. Some might even say my testimony as a gamer, you know? And I've saved a lot of questions for that, but I also wanted to do, like, the reverse. I wanted to do a series of shorts called Aneurin Asks, where I present a situation or scenario and ask, what would you do? So one of the examples, we were doing this in the posts on my channel for a while. We give it a shot, and let me just go to my channel. I think we stopped doing this like 6 months ago, so probably even longer than that. It's hard to search. Yeah, no, like it's near impossible to search posts. You can search for videos on someone's channel, but you can't search for posts. So yeah, I tried this thing called Aneurin Asks, and the idea was very simple. One of the scenarios I gave was talking about Final Fantasy classes. And I said, if you were in a Final Fantasy class, if you were in the Final Fantasy universe, what class would you be? And it wasn't necessarily a, what's your favorite class? I think that's a different question entirely. Because, like, as far as I'm concerned, I think my favorite class is probably Red Mage, on account of the fact that, I like the whole spell sword idea, you know? I do. I really like that idea. I like the spell sword. It's one of the reasons why I really fell in love with Calamo in Hyrule Warriors, because he is essentially a spell sword. He's a sword fighter that is constantly casting elemental fruit. You know, he's throwing elemental fruit at enemies, which basically makes him a spell sword. He's a red mage. And I was saying, like, my favorite is probably red mage, but if I was thinking about, you know, the kind of person I am, the kind of combat that I would prefer to be a part of, I don't know if I would necessarily have the skills to be a mage, honestly. I overthink things. I guess I'm kind of wizardly in that regard, that I do overthink things to a huge degree. But I think in terms of like Final Fantasy classes, I would be more likely a dragoon. And the reason for that is because I like armor, you know, I like to be well protected. And the idea of having a lance, you know, long distance fighting, I've always preferred the idea of keeping my enemies at bay, you know? And dragoons are based on the idea of being horseback cavalry with lances. And I think about that, and I think about the idea, you know, the jump abilities, strong legs, a lot of kicking and maybe, but then, you know, your main weapon being the lance, keeping your enemy at bay until you're ready to actually hit hard. And I think that's really cool. I like the idea of dragoon. And I think that I would prefer to be a dragoon in the Final Fantasy universe. And that was the example that I gave. It was, if you could be a class in Final Fantasy, what class would you be? Not what is your favorite, what would you actually be? And yeah, and that's the example I gave. My favorite is Red Mage, but I think I would prefer to be a dragoon. Which is interesting, because I was starting to discover some things about myself. Like, in Monster Hunter Rise and 4 and... Wait, let's think. In 4 and Rise, and I think a little bit in World as well, I was playing as Longsword. I think for the longest time, I preferred playing Longsword. But when Wilds came out, I don't like Longsword in Wilds. It feels weightless. There's no impact. And I know it's a longsword, it's not supposed to be like majorly impactful, but if I was to show you some of the movesets side by side from Rise to Wilds, there's a certain level of impact. There's a feeling of, oh, I did the thing, you know? I pulled off the move. And that just doesn't exist in Wilds, unfortunately. It feels really bad, in my opinion. I don't like it at all. It feels like I'm swinging around like a little sword made out of paper or something. And so, because of that, I was looking for another weapon to use. And I was playing around, and when I got as far as Lance, I was like, hey, this is actually kind of... Because I'd always thought Lance was boring. It's just hold up shield, poke, 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 hold up shield, poke, shield, poke, poke, shield. You know, it's so simple. It's all one note. But in Wilds, there's a lot more to it. They've really, you know, expanded the movesets. They took the ideas, because this all started with Monster Hunter Generations, where they started introducing the special moves, you know, the Hunter Arts. And then they turned that into switch skills in Monster Hunter Rise, which were great. I love the switch skills. I like the Hunter Arts, but I think switch skills are better. I just like the way that they are better implemented into the moveset. And then in Monster Hunter Wilds, you get a lot of those switch skills and Hunter Arts just incorporated into the combo sets, which I think is it's fine. I think it's fine. It's nice to have a lot of those moves in the combo set. It does mean that the base combo set is now significantly more expanded and more difficult to fully comprehend exactly what each weapon is capable of. Because, like, even until just a couple of months ago, I was discovering new things about the lance, you know? In fact, I was doing, the thing that I like to do is the running charge, and I think everyone else likes me doing it too, because I don't get on my secret, I just do the running charge and just sprint after the enemy. And I think it was Munta was like, oh my goodness, that is terrifying. Because he was on his secret and I was alongside him, side by side. He's running on his mount and I am keeping up with him with my lance tucked under my arm, just sprinting straight forward at the monster. And he was like, oh my goodness, that is terrifying. The fact that you can keep up with a mount is terrifying. And I just love doing it. But one of the things that, which I was doing was that I did, like, as a part of the sprint, you can do a jump. And you can land on the monster and do an aerial attack. And, someone, I can't remember who it was like, whoa, hold on a second. Did you just run up to the monster and jump on its back? And I'm like, yeah. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, okay. Yeah. You press the, I think it's a B button. It's all muscle memory for me. I have no idea what the buttons are. I think you just press the B, you hold forward and press the B button to do a jump. And then you can lunge with the lance. And, you know, that's a good start. That's Dragoon right there, you know? Jumping and lunging with the lance. That's great. I like that. The other one was turning around. So, if you try to hold, like, left and right while pressing the B button, you will dodge to the left. You'd kind of like do a sidestep mid-sprint. So you can sidestep to the left or right. If, however, you turn the camera all the way around to be facing in the opposite direction, the direction you come from, and you hold forward and B, instead of doing the jump, he will spin on the spot. He will basically, like, grind to a halt with his foot out, turn around 180 degrees, and run in that direction. Run back to where he came from. It uses a fair bit of stamina as well, but it's something that you can do. And there were people in the chat saying, I didn't even know you could turn around. I didn't know that was a thing. So, I think that's something that, is one of the downsides of Monster Hunter Wilds, is the basic moveset is so big now, you might miss a move, you know? At very least, with switch skills, you had your basic moveset, what everyone who picks up a weapon has that moveset, and then you could choose which extra skills you wanted. And I think that is the better way, in my opinion. My personal opinion. I think that's the better way. But, it's still fun to have it as a part of the combos, you know? So anyway, I was practicing with the lance. And I was practicing mounting. I was practicing to jump on and, you know, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I figured out how this works now. And I discover the finisher for being mounted. So you're doing the stabbing, you're doing the slashing and everything like that. The finisher for mounting with the lance is you jump off the monster and then you do a dive straight down lance first. This is a move in Final Fantasy. It is called the Dragon Dive. I freaking love it. I love that. I can't believe that they added the dragon dive to Monster Hunter. So, yeah. I'm a Dragoon, ladies and gents. I'm a Dragoon. I like my lance, I like my shield, I like mounting monsters. That's what I like to do. I like riding. If I could ride monsters in Monster Hunter Wild, honestly, do you know what? If Monster Hunter Wilds had switch skills and actually being able to ride monsters, I think it would be the perfect Monster Hunter. Because in terms of like the world layout, in terms of the monster variety is a bit low at the moment, but they're always adding new stuff. I really enjoy the fluidity of combat in Monster Hunter Wilds. I really do. And I think that with the fluidity that they've included, if they added switch skills to give you a little bit of extra customization for what you want your moveset to be able to angle your moveset into a particular direction, you know? Do you want to focus on counterattacks using the shield, the lance as the example? Do you want to focus on shield and counterattacks? Well, use some switch skills for counterattacks. Do you want to focus on jumping, you know, like the aerial style of hunter skills and hunter arts in Monster Hunter Generations? Do you want to be more aerial? Do you want more mounting damage? And that's basically how mounting is calculated. How much mounting damage? It's basically a status effect, but it calculates how much mounting damage you've done, and then, you know, get on top of. So maybe Lance becomes more like a Insect Glaive, because Insect Glaive has a huge amount of mounting damage, you know? So, yeah, I think that if they added switch skills that allowed you to customize the kind of the feel and the direction of your skills. Do you want to be more attacking? Do you want to be more defensive? Do you want counterattacks? Do you want to be more aerial? Do you want to improve your charge? Do you want to be able to get into combat quicker with like a lance charge, which basically dashes you forward? There's a thing called the Palico Comet, I believe it's called, where basically the Palico holds out their weapon in front of them and they dash at the enemy with like a blue cone of energy around them. I want that. I want that as a lance user. Gun Lance has got something similar where they fire the lance backwards and they launch at the monster, which is really cool. In Rise, that's amazing. Like, you could travel across the entire with a gun lance. With a gun lance, with the correct switch skills, wire bugs, and enough stamina, you can basically fly across the entire map in Rise. You can. It's insane how much maneuverability you have with gun lance. But like, the idea wouldn't be to replace gun lance with lance, but with some extra moves. It would be more along the lines of bringing it closer, you know, just kind of taking the archetype that is lance and tilting it slightly in one direction or another. That's I would love to see that. I would love that to be in the Ultimate Update, you know? We haven't heard anything about the Ultimate Update, but there will be a not legendary, sorry, there will be a big monster update next week, and I'm really looking forward to that. An Elder Dragon update for the Gogmazios. Monster has not been seen since 4 Ultimate, and looking forward to that. Really looking forward to that, actually. It's been a long time since I fought Gogmazios, and seeing him coming back, seeing a lot of the Monster Hunter 4 monsters coming back in Wilds has been really cool. But Yeah, kind of got a bit off topic there, didn't I? Anyway, point being, yes, I have discovered that I am very much so in love with the idea of being a dragoon, you know? Lightly armored, but still armored, having a lance with maneuverability to be able to swing wide and keep enemies at bay, and the leaping attacks. Being able to jump off a monster and just kind of dragon dive through them, and, you know, riding on a mount with the lance tucked under your arm, or not even being on a mount, just charging straight forward, doing a full sprint with the lance sticking out and scaring the shit out of everyone around me. I like that. That's really cool. I want to do more of that, please. I do miss doing the Rise, I do miss doing, like, in Rise, and taking oh yeah, mounting Anjanath and then riding him around. I love Anjanath. I would love for the non-Fulgor Anjanath to appear in Wilds. Fulgor Anjanath makes sense. You know, you've got a lightning monster. There wasn't many lightning monsters at the time. I'm just trying to think, what was there? Like, now we've got Lagiacrus. But at the time, I think Fulgor Anjanath was the... Oh, and Raidao. Fulgor Anjanath and Raidao are the only two lightning monsters in the game at that point. Guardian Fulgor Anji is terrifying. He is a bit. Like, he's got the Fulgor Anjanath coloring, but then he's got the white markings all over. I actually kind of like the white markings. It does feel a little bit, I don't want to say lazy. Lazy is not the right word. It does feel a little bit, simple, maybe. You know, you just take a monster and add some white patches to it. It's, I don't know. I do want to use the word lazy. I definitely don't want to use the word lazy. It feels so... It's a minor color swap, you know? I think that they could have done a lot more to make those monsters really stand out. Like Ebony Odogaron, I really feel like it... I think it looks a lot better with the white. I gotta be honest. Ebony Odogaron is pretty scary, but with the white patting on it, I think it looks amazing. But unfortunately, I just feel like the Guardian version should look significantly different. You know, not just white splotches everywhere, but like an actual physical difference in its appearance. So, I don't know. That's just me. I think I would definitely like to see those monsters, though. Because the implication is that those monsters are there. You know? If the people of the village, or the people of Wyveria, way back when, if they made a monster based on Fatalis, if they made a monster based on Anjanath, Fulgor Anjanath, if they made a monster based on Ebony Odogaron, that suggests that those monsters were actually in the area, you know? And, like, it's kind of true, because they've got Guardian Doshiguma, which to me... And then you've got the regular Doshiguma. So clearly, they've taken the DNA of a regular Doshiguma and turned it into a Guardian. The same would be true of Anjanath or Fulgor Anjanath and Ebony Odogaron. So where are the Ebony Odogarons and the Fulgor Anjanaths? The non-Guardian versions. I think that's a really good question. Like, if it was Guardian versions of other monsters in the area, like Guardian Chatacabra, like a Guardian... what are they called? Balahara. A Guardian Usduna. What else is in the area? Guardian Lalabarina. I think that would make sense. Actually, Guardian Lalabarina would just be Lalabarina because that one's already black and white. So, yeah. A Guardian Lalabarina, for example. I think that would make sense. But the fact that we've got Guardian monsters of monsters that are not local is kind of weird. You know? A little bit weird. Yeah. Guardian Chimkin. Yes. Guardian Chimkin. We want Guardian Chimkin. Actually, he would look like... He would be a total badass. I'm just imagining... the Quematrus, but with the white marks down his back. Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty sick, actually. And the other one is like Rathalos, you know? There's Guardian Rathalos. So, and there are actually Rathalos in the area, as well as Rathian, and, you know, with the Guardians, we actually see some of them in the local area, but not the Odegaran and the Anjanath. So I really want... I want to see those. I want to see them come back. I want to see them in the area, in the locales around Wilds. I think just think it's weird that they're not there. Anyway, yeah. So that's what I was getting at with Aneurin Asks, is that I would give a scenario and pose a question to everyone in the same way that I welcome everyone else posing a question to me that I can use in Ask Aneurin. At the moment, the plan is, and I'm not really... I can't say that I've got anything, like, locked in at the moment, but the plan is to do, like, do some Ask Aneurin posts as shorts. I've got some ideas to do... Maybe doing Aneurin Asks as shorts. I'm not really sure. I haven't decided yet. I was kind of thinking that maybe Aneurin Asks might turn into something a bit more topical. So it'd be something I would place in as a part of the loading zone. But then I've also got a couple of interesting shorts that I want to do. Some like scripted shorts that I want to do. And I haven't decided yet if that's going to be a part of long form content. Because I've got some ideas for some interesting topics, but I don't know yet if I want to do it as long form content and then post some of my entries, like for example doing like a top 10 list. This is one of the ones I was thinking about, right? Is that I do a top 10 list and I release that as long form content, and then over the next few weeks I release, let's say, all of the even numbers, so as shorts. So I do like top 10 Zelda items, and then I post the video goes out, and then every couple of days for the next week after that I post a short, and it'll be like short number 1 or short number 10. If you want to see the full version, click this here. Number 8, if you want to, does number 8. If you want to see the full version, go check this out. But I only do the even ones. And the reason for doing only the even ones, and this is, I'm giving you free advice here for marketing reasons, okay? Right? If you are doing something like a top 10 and you want to get more attention on it through YouTube's own systems, the best way to do it is to use shorts, right? But you don't want to put all 10 of them into the shorts. You only want to put some of them into the shorts, okay? And you definitely don't want to be putting number 1 into shorts. So, choose the even ones. You go 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, and on each of those that have been released, you have a link at the bottom, because you can do this. You can associate a short to a video. So you put the link in the short. If you want to see the full version, go check out this video down here. You know? So people will watch the short, oh, that was number 8? Oh, okay, I actually kind of like that weapon. Okay, I'll click that. And then they can watch the whole thing. And they might even see pop up in their feed, like, they'll see number 10, they'll see number 8, they'll see number 6, and they're like, oh, okay. Where's the rest of them? Oh, I can't find the rest of them. Oh, hang on a minute, there's a link here. And they go and they watch the full version. So that would be kind of the goal. That would be the aim. It would be to try to, you know, do a piece of long-form content. I don't know if I would be able to do it weekly. It's something that I'm going to have to figure out over time. But then utilize the shorts in such a way to be able to advertise your long-form content. Videos do not do well on my channel. Right? If you go to my channel right now, if you go to the homepage of my channel, you will see that my streams are doing pretty okay. They're not like breaking, you know, records or anything like that. But I've got some good views, I would say, for such a small channel. And also that's taking into consideration the fact that YouTube is still docking some views due to inactivity, I guess. But if you look at my videos section, my highest achieving video is it's a video called The Moment of Truth. And it's when I built my PC. Yeah, it's a video called Let's Build The Moment of Truth. When I turned my PC on for the first time after I built it. It's got 212 views. That's it. That is it. That is the grand total of my videos views. My shorts do a little bit better. Like, I've got a one here that was edited by Munta called Waluigi. And it's just me being angry at Waluigi. That's got like 844 views. Which, yeah, not huge for like people who've got thousands and thousands of subscribers. But pretty good, you know? I've got another one here which is called Satisfying. Interestingly, coincidentally, maybe, I don't know. This is also the only video that's on my TikTok account. And it's me pulling the cellophane off the side of my PC when I built it. That's got 686 views. Let's see, what else have we got? There's a couple of Monster Hunter ones, actually. There's the one that Munta edited called Capcom Needs to Add This, and that's the multi-man clashes, which I completely still think Capcom needs to add this as a part of the Ultimate update. But yeah, we tried doing a couple of shorts. I got some views from it, but not like, nothing major, nothing huge. But I will be doing more short stuff in the future, for definite. What are your top 10 Zelda items and why are all of them the boomerang? See, Kiko has spoiled it for us now. She already knows that it's boomerangs all the way down. That's not 100% true. That's not 100% true. It's mostly boomerangs. It's mostly boomerangs. There's also hook shots. And claw shots. Yeah. Claw shot. Dual wielding claw shots in Twilight Princess. That's number 1. I've seen some people like I saw I saw someone talking about how cool dual wielding hook shots was. And someone made a post, like a comment underneath it, and they were like, "I don't understand what the big deal is. This is like the worst item in any Zelda. It's just another hook shot. Why would I, aside from being able to hook shot while I'm already hook shotted onto something, why would I ever need that?" My brother in Christ, you answered your own question. It's so that you can hookshot while being hookshotted to something. That is the point. That is entirely the point, and that makes it awesome. Okay? Right? Aside from being able to do the thing that it was designed for, why would I want this? That reason that you just said aside, that is entirely it, my dude. Right? Chill, take a breath, realize what you've just said, come back to me later, okay? Why would I want this? That. But yeah, dual wielding hook shots is up there for me, definitely. 100% dual wielding hook shots. Can we get a Monster Hunter weapon which is dual wielding hook shots? I think that would be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That sounds pretty awesome. So you had the slingers in Monster Hunter World, right? And you could use them as a grapple hook. I can't remember what it's actually called in Sunbreak. Sunbreak grapple hook. Can't remember what they're called. Clutch claw. That's it. The clutch claw. Which is essentially a... and wire bugs in Rise, of course. Oh, no, sorry, not Sunbreak. Iceborne. Sorry, I was thinking... Yeah, they're wire bugs in Sunbreak. In Iceborne, they were called clutch claws, which allowed you to grapple hook onto monsters. But yeah, wire bugs in Sunbreak, clutch claws in Monster Hunter World, Iceborne. And I looked at that idea of being able to grapple hook onto monsters, and some of the weapons in Monster Hunter Wilds can still do that. I see like dual blades can do that. I don't know how many people. I think I've done it a couple of times as well, so I'm going to assume that I still have that functionality as a Lance user. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just like, you know what? Can we turn that into a weapon? There's already weapon functionality which is kind of like that, called the magnet spike. And the whole point of the magnet spike is that you create a magnetic pulse. You tag a monster with a magnetic pulse, and then you can switch the polarity of your weapon to be able to push yourself away or to drag yourself in close really quickly and be able to attack like that. That's the whole point of the magnet spike. It's a really cool idea for a weapon, but I think it was like massively overpowered, and it kind of had to be. It was for the Monster Hunter online game. I think it's called Monster Hunter Frontier. I think it was Monster Hunter Frontiers. Monster Hunter Frontier. Yes, Monster Hunter Frontier. So basically, throughout the entirety of the run of Monster Hunter Frontier, there was a serious power creep. Monsters got utterly ridiculously powerful when they reached the end of the lifespan of that online game. And it got to the point where they needed to introduce weapons. Not just weapons that were stronger, like you'd expect from any Monster Hunter game, but weapons that were specifically catered to fighting endgame monsters. And the two that we got were the Tonfa and the magnet spike. And I think a little combination of both would be amazing. Because I've wanted Tonfa as a weapon for a long time. The idea of just going in and punching a monster, that's hilarious. And they kind of did that with the Akuma skin set, the Akuma set that they added with one of the first crossovers for Monster Hunter Wilds, the Street Fighter crossover, where you literally just walk up and punch a monster. You know, that's something you can do. But actually having that as a weapon, you know, Tonfa of punching, but then include the push and pull effect. Include the push and pull effect from the magnet spike to be able to, like, push yourself away by punching, like, the monster with two hands to knock yourself backwards. And from a distance, using the grapple hook to pull yourself in close. I think that would be a really cool moveset, and it would be completely unique from what we have so far. And it would essentially be like dual blades, but blunt. That's the other thing, is that I've seen a lot of people comparing the idea of Tonfa to dual blades, and I completely agree. They are similar. The idea would be similar. Very close range, very rapid movement, a lot of, you know, close range combat capabilities. And yes, it would be a lot like dual blades, but it would be blunt damage. And I think that makes it really interesting, because the idea of the dual blades allows you to be very focused, very precise on the specific locations that you want to fight. Like when Hellfire, for example, when he's hunting Omega Planetus, he likes using the dual blades for attacking the legs. And that makes sense, because they're very precise, they're very close range. The way I would see it for Tonfa, you would be grapple hooking onto a location and punching it. So it would be the same as doing that. It would be very precise, pinpoint movements, but they'd be blunt instead. So if you need to break things, like, there are some things like cutting off tails, which would be really good with dual blades. But there are things like tusks and horns and things like that, which break a lot easier if you use bludgeoning damage. So then you could grapple hook onto a horn and just punch it. I think that would be really fun. I think that would be a fun new addition to Monster Hunter as a weapon. How did we get back onto Monster Hunter? We were talking about Zelda items. What happened? Hook shots. Yes. Sorry. Sorry, this is supposed to be a Zelda stream? Oh my goodness, I'm totally leaving. Oh, actually, everyone did. Damn it. Alright, sorry, I kind of went off on one there, didn't I? Yeah. But getting back to what I was saying, we've got a lot of long-form content coming up. I still need to figure out exactly how often I'm going to be able to post those. I'm going to be starting with trying to do like one a month. But I can't make any promises right now. It'll all happen as it happens, because we're going into a new world. We're going to a place of discovery, places I've never been before, things I've never done before. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be new. And it's going to be fun. I hope it's going to be fun. But yeah, essentially what I was getting at is videos don't do well on the channel. So I'm going to be doing my best to actually make them better, you know? We love Monster Hunter here. We absolutely do. We absolutely do. Monster Hunter's great. It's one of my favorite games of all time now. There was a few things that I've always said that I didn't ever want to be typecast You know, I never wanted to be, he's the guy that plays Zelda. Because if you get typecast as the guy who plays Zelda, the second that you do something that isn't Legend of Zelda, people leave. And that kind of happened because I started this channel playing Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I started with Breath of the Wild, but that was only like 8 episodes. So I started with Tears of the Kingdom, really. And if you go back to the beginning of my channel now, you'll find that that is the current first available stream to watch. Breath of the Wild has been removed because I've got a new playthrough of Breath of the Wild. But that kind of happened because there was like only Tears of the Kingdom on my channel. People thought that I was a Zelda guy, and so a lot of people who subscribed to me during my playthrough of Breath of the Wild, when I started playing something else, they were like, "What? This isn't Zelda." Like, people would actually come into the chat and be like, "This isn't Zelda," and then unsubscribe. I don't understand that mentality. I really don't. If I follow someone because I like I'm enjoying their content, I'm enjoying their streams, I don't then complain that they're playing a different game. You know? Why would you follow someone? Why would you subscribe to someone because they played a game that you liked? That doesn't make any sense. I don't see that, because that game's going to end eventually. Did you really think that my entire channel was just going to be Legend of Zelda? I don't understand. But yeah, I started playing Final Fantasy VII, the original Final Fantasy VII. And people were like, wait, this isn't Zelda. You're right, it's Final Fantasy VII. Your point? Yeah, I've never understood that mentality. Like, I follow people on YouTube because I like them, because I want to watch them playing games. Some people I follow because I want to watch them rage out, because they do. I'm talking to you, Tenma. Some people I follow because I think that they have really good insight when it comes to the video games industry, when it comes to game development, when it comes to art, for example. That's another one. You know, I follow people because what they have to say is interesting. I follow people because I want to follow them. I don't follow people because they're playing a game that I like. You know? I genuinely don't understand that mentality. Maybe it's something I'm going to have to learn, because it's something I may have to incorporate into my streams going forward, but, you know, or something I need to account for in my streams going forward. But I just don't understand that. Like, subscribing to someone because, oh, look, I like Legend of Zelda. They're playing Legend of Zelda. I'm going to subscribe to them. And then the second they stop playing a Legend of Zelda, you unsubscribe. Okay. Alright, fair enough. But if there were games that I would want to be known for, it would probably be Legend of Zelda or Monster Hunter. Those are like the two games where I can see myself consistently playing games from those series. And if that's how I get, if I become known as the Zelda guy, then that's not terrible. It's not accurate, because I won't be playing Zelda all the time. But it's not terrible. Monster Hunter guy, I'm more okay with being known as a Monster Hunter guy, even though Zelda is my favorite series, because at very least I play Monster Hunter every week. So, you know, that becomes a thing then. You know, if you're the Zelda guy but you're not playing a Zelda game, you end up in that situation where people are like, wait, you're not playing Zelda, but you're the Zelda guy. At the very least, if I'm known as the Monster Hunter guy, I'm still playing the game every week. You know? Almost every week. And I think that's why a lot of my conversations end up turning into either Zelda conversations or Monster Hunter conversations, because ultimately those are the two games that I play the most of, I think. Like, even when I wasn't streaming Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, I've been going back and forth to the original Hyrule Warriors a few times, just playing it, just enjoying it. I haven't played a lot of Zeldas in a while, though. Finishing Breath of the Wild recently and now playing Age of Imprisonment is all well and good. But, I haven't played any other Zeldas. I've been kind of holding off from playing other Zelda games. Like, I specifically have not been playing, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and Wind Waker, because I'm pretty sure that that Nintendo is going to be doing remasters, or even remakes, you know? I'm of the opinion that they're gonna do something for the anniversary of Ocarina of Time, because we've got 2 anniversaries in a row, essentially. In 2026, it's the anniversary for Zelda. It's gonna be 40 years old next year. Legend of Zelda is 40 years old next year. So I think that there's gonna be something for the 40th anniversary of Legend of Zelda. And 2 years later, it's going to be the anniversary of Ocarina of Time. So I think it's 2 years. It might be 1 year, actually. When did Ocarina of Time release? Ocarina of Time release date. Yeah, November 1998. So Ocarina of Time is going to be like 30 years old. So with Legend of Zelda's 40th anniversary being next year, and Ocarina of Time's 30th anniversary being 2 years after that, I think what we're going to see is a big anniversary situation happening between 2026 through to 2028. There's going to be a lot of emphasis on Ocarina of Time. I don't know if they're going to do a full remake of Ocarina of Time. I would like to see that. And then I can play that, you know. And I still think that they're going to do like a semi-remake of Twilight Princess. Because, you know, if you look at the Wii U version of Wind Waker, like, that was a big upgrade, you know? It wasn't just, like, a visual overhaul. There was a lot of upgrades to the models and the environments and stuff like that. It looked more up to speed. It didn't look like an upscaled GameCube game, you know? It looked like they'd really rebuilt that from the ground up. Twilight Princess, on the other hand, was just an upscaled Wii game. Like, that's all it really was. It was upscaled textures. A lot of the models hadn't changed. Very little of the gameplay changed, except that they used the GameCube control scheme, which is weird. The fact that Twilight Princess didn't have motion controls. Like, why would you do that? Why would you take the motion controls out? I don't get it. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so they took the motion controls out of Twilight Princess on the Wii U. And otherwise it was basically just an upscaled version of the Wii version without the motion controls. So what I would like to see, I would like for them to just release an upscaled version of Wind Waker. Like, yeah, just do a pure straight upscale, you know? Wind Waker, as it was on the Wii U, was gorgeous. It was fine. All it needs now is to be upscaled to 4K. Okay? And then re-release it on the Switch too. Twilight Princess needs a bit of tweaking. You know? I think that they could spend some time making the models a bit more detailed. And then re-releasing that one on Switch 2 as well. I don't think it needs a lot, though. Like, you can go back to playing Twilight Princess on the GameCube, and it still holds up. It is a beautiful game. It is so well made. And I think that it probably could just get an upscale, and it would be fine. But I think I would like to see them put a bit more effort into it. There's a part of me that doesn't mind the lower quality graphics. And the reason for that is purely because it feels more like the original game, just on a new console. And I think I'm okay with that. You know? That's one of the things, like, a lot of people were saying, like, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, that they should have gone back and they should have edited or upscaled and changed the models and everything for Mario and Mario 64. Now, I don't agree with that. I'm not buying Super Mario 3D All-Stars for a new version of Mario 64. I'm buying that because it's a collection that includes Mario 64, you know? I don't... If I wanted an upscaled version, I would say, well, okay, I tell you what, give us both options. But that's I think that's asking a bit much, you know? Remaking the entire game, essentially. Graphically, at very least. Remaking the entire game and providing the original. I don't know. I think maybe that's asking a bit much. Especially when it comes with, like, 2 other games as well. But, yeah, I don't want that. I didn't want that. Maybe including the DS version. Maybe, I think I'd be okay with that one if they included the DS version of Mario 64. I think that would make a bit more sense. But, yeah, I wasn't looking for a new version of Mario 64. If you were a Zelda guy, you would have played Echoes of Wisdom by now. Look, right? It's on the list, alright? The list is getting longer every day, I swear. I sat down, I did my list, right? I wrote it all out in pen, so it couldn't be changed, because it was previously in pencil, and I was constantly erasing things and adding new games in. I sat down, I meticulously went through it, and I made a list of 15 games, of games I should have played already. And I keep adding things to it still, in my head. Because one of the other games that should be on that list, which isn't, is Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Because I haven't played that yet. I played some of it. I started it. I maybe did a couple of hours in the game. But I haven't played it all the way through because it had such terrible frame rate issues. And I was like, this is really disappointing. I'll come back to it when they fix it. And I never did. So, yeah. That's another game which needs to be added to the list. So the list is now 16 games. Because I can't erase anything because I've written it all in pen. So yeah. It do be the way it do be. So there's 16 games on my list of 15 games for next year. Alrighty. I think with that one, we should probably jump on into the game. I just started my switch up. Why is nothing happening? Why is nothing happening? Oh, right. There's an update. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm still in Monster Hunter. Hold on. That's really loud in my ears. Hang on. Let me turn the volume down. Just save the game quickly. Oh, hold on a second. What is that? Oh, that would be another reason. I'm holding the Hyrule Warriors cartridge in my hand. That would be another reason why I can't. Right, let's close Monster Hunter. Right, apparently there's a Switch 2 update. I don't know about that. I'll oh, hello. Hang on a second. Okay. 1 second. Yeah, that's one of my problems. Just one of many. What was in there? Oh, Pac-Man World. Okay. Alright. Oh, I gotta do the update. Yeah, of course. I gotta do console update. Alright. Come on! Do the console update. Bloody hell. I swear. They wait. They wait until I'm live. Nintendo are watching me. I know they are, right? When I start streaming, right? They're in the they subscribe to me and they go like, oh, he's starting now, quickly, push the update. Thanks, guys. All right, let's see. Can I start? Can I start? Come on. Cool. Here we go. Brilliant. All right. So, I'm going to take us over to the gaming screen and we can jump on in for some Hyrule Warriors. Currently, it's a black loading screen. But don't worry, there will be Hyrule, and there will be Warriors. There may even be some Imprisonment. Alright, let's see now. So, I did say, right, that I was going to do some missions off stream. But I never actually got around to doing that. So... there's gonna be a little bit of keeping up as well, so we're gonna have to save this region from being recaptured. We've got Agriston and Rauru. That's an interesting combination. I don't think I've had that combination before. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Your Majesty.
I could probably check Agriston's weapons. I don't think he's got level 5. Okay, let's see if I can upgrade his weapons any. If I go with that one and that one, takes up to level 6. Regular damage +4 though. Can I remove? Wait, I can remove stuff, can't I? Remove a seal. So I've got these special attack. Actually, do you know what? Plus 10% special attack. That's pretty good. I'll keep that. I think I'll just give him this and this. Get him up to level 6 on his sword, hammer, greatsword thing. It's probably the best I can do right now, though. Enhance a weapon one time at the weapons research base. Oh, I've done it. Shock fruit and 300 rupees. Nice. Alright, let's do this one. We will keep the enemies at bay. Camp effects. What camp effects do I want? We got some more pine cones, so I'm gonna use the pine cones again. And then we've got can use those. And what's the other things I was using? Flowers, wasn't it? 2 of those. Nice. Alright, let's give this a shot.
Forward now.
I'm surprised at Agriston, honestly. I feel like he has quite a high voice for a Goron. Like, the idea I have of Gorons is, like, very gruff and growly and you know? But he sounds quite high-pitched. One of the things that I've been wondering about these games is that there's so many enemies here. Like, look how many there are. Like, they're constantly coming. New enemies spawning. Loads of them. The question is, why are there not this many enemies in... Oh, hello. Oh, no, it's just flies. I thought that was a Korok. Why are there not this many enemies in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Aside from the fact that it's, you know, not that kind of game. And I think the answer is staring us right in the face. Like, just look how many of them we're absolutely destroying currently. I think the Demon King had his opportunity. He summoned a ton of enemies to fight. And we basically killed all of them. And he hasn't had the ability to call them all back just yet. Alright. I've captured this location, but I didn't need to do that. Okay. Alright. I'll send Agriston to these enemies, and I'll switch over to Rauru. Oh, you sneaky bugger! Okay, what are we doing next? Ice Moblin appeared. Oh, ek. What? Oh, I used the wrong thing. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I need to send Agriston after that ice moblin. Ek, my gecko? No, I'm not a gecko. I am the fabled wood ek.
A simple enough matter.
Ek. Ek. Ah. The wood ek, yes. Do you not remember the wood ek? Really?
Agriston,
Oh, he kicked me! Oh, you do? Good. Bombs. Don't scream at me, bloody hell. Oh, you jammy dodger.
prepare yourselves for this. It was hardly a challenge.
An ice Lionel appeared. Of course he bloody did. Can't take that Lionel guy anyway. At the very least with Agriston, I've got his opposing element, so shouldn't have too much trouble with the ice Lionel.
I'll not yield.
Nice. Get wrecked. Oh, he's still alive. He's still going.
Prepare yourselves for this.
There you go. Easy. Did you see that? Easy. Ah. 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 Oh, I got some more steel I can use. Wait, what's that one? Oh, defense reward. Okay, cool. Flurry rush damage 13%. That's nice. I like that. XP for 100k. Excuse me, for 100 KOs. Damage at 30% hearts or less. I don't like that one. I don't want to be at 30% hearts or less. I like the flurry rush damage though. That's pretty cool. It's all about making the right weapon, you know, figuring out what works best for you and what works best with the setup that the characters have, because some characters' weapons are gonna have skills already. In fact, most of the characters have skills already on them. What's this? Why is Stuart telling me to go here? I don't want to waste all of the steals though. You know? The ones which can be used on anything. They feel like more of an emergency thing than a... I mean, they cost the same, I guess, and... I don't know. I feel like they're more of an emergency thing. Like, if I've got to use 4 steals to get to the next level, and I've got 3 of the regular steel, I would use one of those, you know? Maybe 2. But I don't really want to use up all of these on one weapon. Oh, see, there's a good example. This is where I would use one. There we go. Okay, Molduga fins. I think I have. Yeah, I do. Nice. Enhance. What do I get? Temporary damage boost after dangerous attack counters. So that's when they do the big red attack, the red glowy attacks, and you do a counter attack. Temporary damage boost. That's really useful. Okay, so what can I add to it as well? What's this one? Special attack damage plus 8%. Yeah, we'll add that too. Heck yeah. Resonance on this one. I've got triple resonance. Nice. See, that's a good example. There's an example where it was useful to do that. Oh, hang on. What can we got? What we got for you? I do want to get Artie's skills up. What do I want to give her, though? Again. I guess I could use these and not gain their buffs. Like, I can use those two because it's slightly charges the special attack gauge every 100 KOs. I don't really care about those. Your special gauge goes up every time you make a single KO. Unless it's like the special gauge goes up by like half, which it's not what it says. This seems unnecessary. You need 100 KOs just to get a little bit of bonus. Nah, that's fine, thanks. So let's unlock art. She wants Gibdo Guts. Do I have? I do. No rupee cost for this? Okay, I thought they did have a rupee cost for that. Recover percentage of damage dealt. Oh, so she's got a vampire ability. Okay. That's a hexagon ability. I'm not getting any extra resonance from that. Okay. I will be aware of that in the future.
Let's go.
Let's see, who can I level up a little bit? Like, these guys are all like in their 30s. Whereas everyone, the main characters are like in their 40s, but like all the side characters, oh, this guy's, Vence is in like 25. Let's get him up to 30 at least.
Let's go.
We don't use these characters enough. Like, it's nice to have them. It's nice that they've included these generals and lieutenants. But, like, you don't really use them as much as you use the main characters.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're going to waste. They're going to the wayside. What is the recommended level for the next one? 37? Okay. I think we... should do that. Actually, should we get the new characters? Is Goron down there? Maybe we should get the new Goron character first. I guess it's nice to have them purely so players aren't left feeling that the cast is too small. I suppose. I just like that there are other characters, you know. In previous games, they would have just been like they would be entirely NPCs. So it's nice to have them.
Wonder what's gonna happen.
But yeah, they still do feel kind of superfluous, unnecessary. Oh, damn it. I should have checked.
I'm setting out.
I should have checked the setup, see if he's got ice attached. I'm not sure if I can do that in-game. I'll have to check very quickly. Let's have a look. Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, so he's got his frost attack. Nice. Okay. Special ration. I'm going to move. Oh, I'm going to put that on. I'm going to put it there. And what was the other thing that I've been having? Oh yeah, put the gust, the fan on there. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. There's a rock over there. Hi. Somebody help me, Goro. Oh, wow. Okay. That's, Oh, crap. Okay, maybe I missed. Oh, I don't have any bombs equipped. Hang on, I need to equip bombs instead of the fan. There we go, gone down. Well, at least I thought I was getting him down. How did the flash fruit work on a Talus? Talus doesn't actually have eyes.
Raring to go.
Come here!
I'm not just a traveler.
Then again, you could say the same thing about the bees. How does bees work on a Talus? Do Taluses get stung by bees? They're made of stone. How does that even work? I'm starving after all that fighting, Goro. How about we find some rocks to eat first? A spear-wielding Goron youth who spins his weapon and body alike to strike at enemies. Surprising enough, the Zonai cooking pot he wears as a helmet can be used to attack as well. Oh my goodness, he is wearing a cooking pot. He is wearing a Zonai cooking pot as a helmet. Wow. Okay. Press X repeatedly while using his strong attacks to continue attacking. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's actually really cool that he's using the cooking pot. I like that. What the? Where did you all come from? What?
Not done yet.
Got him.
Watch this, Goro.
Yeah, he's less of a spear user. I mean, it is technically, I guess, a spear in the game, but it's more of a club. Yeah, it's like a giant, like maul. Oh, he's spinning on his head? That's kind of funny. I missed!
Close one. Try it for kids.
Let's have a look. Ow! All right, so that's that one. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Watch this, Goro.
He's saying Goro.
Chop one up for me.
I was really hoping that was just a Yunobo thing. I missed!
Watch this, Goro.
So that one's really interesting. The third move. Oh, there's a lion. There's a lion now. I'm still in the air. Hang on a minute. See what I can do. You're facing the wrong way. Oh, wrong one. Ow. Oh wow, okay, I haven't seen this one before. Ah, nice. I haven't seen the whole mounting the Lionel thing. That's new to me. Excellent.
Sure.
My mind's made up, Goro. I'm sticking with you guys from now on. Suit yourself, but just so you know, I don't have a clue what about rocks are tasty or not. That's all right. I'll hunt them down myself. And once I do, maybe we can have a big feast. Great idea, except I don't eat rocks. Are you even listening to me here? No one's listening to you, Calamo. No one. Oh, I got some there. Defeat 80 enemies using Zonai devices. Defeat 2 powerful enemies with fire-clad weak point gauges. Nice, nice. Defeat 2 powerful enemies with fire... Oh, I got 2 of those at the same time. Brilliant. Okay, nice. I got a Zonite Spear. Okay. Unique skill damage plus 8%. That's nice. I like that one. Shame I only got the one, though. Kind of hoping I'd get some more steel out of that. Oh, well. It is what it is, I guess. Bratton. A young Goron, an enthusiastic gourmand of any rock the world has to offer. His decision to leave Death Mountain and fight in defense of Hyrule was, in truth, motivated by a desire to sample rocks from every corner of the continent. Fair enough. So this is enhanced strong attacks. Yeah, we'll do that. Sure.
I'll be even better now.
Bratton snatched the materials out of my hands and raced off to his post. Apparently, he got through his shift no problem, and had so much energy left after the sun came up that he was in the training ground all day trying to work it off. Guess our little pick-me-up did the trick. So the attack power of that one's increased. Yeah, so the one which I found, which was really interesting, was this one. So this one doesn't say to tap the X button, but it definitely has more to the combo if you continue pressing X. So it's interesting that this one doesn't say to repeatedly hit X, but it does have extended combos, which is, yeah, very strange. Agriston, special attack gauge +1. When Lord Agriston heard that one of Death Mountain's secluded hot springs was beset by monsters, he rushed off to intervene without even bringing a rock roast. We should ready some supplies to help him complete his mission. Whoa. That's a lot of supplies.
I've yet to reach my limits.
Okay, he gets an extra gauge. I'm happy with that. I do like that. What have we got here? Lago. See, this is the other thing as well. I don't really... It's not that I don't care. It's not that I don't want these characters to be as good as they can be. But, like... Oh, look, Rafika. Yeah, I'll do Rafika's quest. Yeah, definitely.
Think I could get
After returning from their training, Lord Rafika gathered his fellow Rito together for a hearty meal I prepared. It's clear just how deeply they care for each other and how ravenous an appetite they had managed to work up. You know, so something like that, I'll do that. Of course I'll do that. But then, you know, Lago and... Oh, this is Kia's special attack gauge. Okay, I'll do that one as well. But like Lago's upgrade to basic actions, I don't use him enough. A lot of these characters I don't use enough because like the main story quests require you to use the main characters, you know? And even some of these side quests that say that have the side character, like look at this one. This one has got the new Goron character, but you see this logo here, this little icon says that you can switch them out. So you don't need to use this setup of characters. So, you know, even if I were to do this mission, I don't really need the new character. I can just use someone else. And when you've got to use characters for the main story missions, these ones are required. There's no way of switching them. You're going to focus on the ones that you have to use. So while I appreciate the side characters, the lieutenant characters, it just kind of feels... It kind of feels like they're filling space. I don't really care about that. And I don't want to use materials on them if I might be able to use those materials on the main characters. They are definitely a secondary priority.
That went better than I expected.
Everyone who was meant to be training, Lady Kia included, worked together to clean up the sludge, after which Lady Kia went off on her own to hunt down some monsters that had caused the mess in the first place. Now the exercise can proceed as planned. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Looking to see if there's any place that I can buy pine cones. I don't think so. I can buy pine cones in missions sometimes from, I think it's called Tuscan Bone. Oh, I need bird leg for that one. Do I have any key missions with bird legs? No. Alright, I am going to... Funny that I can't take these regions back. Maybe I'll take back this region first. A new cluster of Gerudo have been discovered in the Gerudo Desert. Unable to say no to Rafika, Calamo finds himself reluctantly joining the extermination force.
Someone talking to me?
Alright. That's a pretty straightforward one. 2 characters. Simple. Okay. And let's see now. We'll use that. Do I have thistles? I do. Oh, I've got the carrot too. Nice. Cool. Sorted.
I'm setting out.
I imagine this one's gonna be pretty quick, even though it is a capture region. I can't imagine it's a long. Oh, actually, it might be a long one. Nice. Capture the outpost. That's what I was gonna do. Thank you, game. That's what I was going to do. Wait, did I just follow through on... Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know there was an additional part to that combo. I guess I've just not been using it. I assume I've had it for a while. Where's Rafika? Oh, he's already run on ahead. Nice. Now, let me just quickly set up Rafika. Oh, he's got the Windstorm drive. Maybe I want to swap out the fan, though. I think giving him the lightning emitter would be very useful in this one. Go little spell sword. He's so good. I really thought that he was going to be a character that I would really dislike. But Calmo is really cool. Like, that ability to just, like, freeze enemies is so good. Forget about the lightning stuff as well. Like, the lightning is good too. But the ability to just freeze enemies in place is just so good. Like, look at that. And then you do, like, the spin attack through it, and it just continues the carnage of just freezing everything. Oh, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Rafika's gone and run in again. Oh, this. Do you see the way they were scuttling? Oh my goodness, why? That wasn't creepy at all. No, no, no. Just maintain my belief that Legend of Zelda is actually a horror game. Oh, yeah, it's still there. Okay. I gotta be honest, I wasn't sure about the Gyarados in Tears of the Kingdom. You know, it seemed a bit far from where the Gyarados came from. Like, Gyarados previously would literally just mummies, right? And the whole idea of changing that, I don't know. I don't think I was fully on board. But I kind of am now. Like, in retrospect, I love what they've done with it. Because they could have just gone with mummies, you know? They could have just gone with mummies. But instead they did something fresh with it, you know? And I gotta be honest, the faces as well of the Gyarados, I feel like I think I mentioned this in the last stream as well. The faces of the Gyarados look more like Redeads. You know, the wooden mask from the Redeads. And actually, kind of the way they move as well seems more like a Redead. Oh, that gives me a wind element. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, this just... I am so fast right now.
Ready for this?
Hey. Oh, yeah, go on. Run, little piggy. Run, little piggy.
Okay.
But yeah, I wasn't sure about the Gibdos at first because they were so different. This idea that it was more like a moth, and it just seemed strange. Like that was a weird direction to go. But I think in the long run, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense because it takes the concept of the Re-Deads and the Gibdos, and it gives them new life. It gives them a new direction, and it also connects in an enemy from A Link to the Past. There's a moth monster called Mothula in A Link to the Past, which has got very similar looking wings to the moth Gibdos in Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm kind of on board with it now. I wasn't, but I kind of am. I like it. What does this one do? Unique skill damage plus 5%. Nice. Tell you what, speaking of Link to the Past, I need to... Wait, what? But it didn't claim the region. Why didn't it claim the region? Time-limited restricted access. Okay. Interesting. Apparently this one's going to drop pine cones as well. Kia and Artie have taken it upon themselves to deal with the monsters in Ash Swamp. But with both of them new to the struggles of leadership, what sort of emotions will the battle lay bare? Artie is going to get pissed at Kia for being a weakling.
I can ill afford to neglect my preparations. What shall come of this?
What was it? We could drop a couple of carrots and... There you go.
We make for battle.
Oh, hang on. I just realized I accidentally closed a window. My bad. Hold on, 1 second. Be right with you. There we go. Alright, switching to Artie immediately because why wouldn't I? See what I mean? See what I mean? Like... And look, I really wanted to like Kia. I do. There's just... She gets stumbled as soon as an enemy gets close to her, you know? An enemy looks at her funny. She gets, stun locked. It's... She just feels a lot weaker than other characters in this game. He got me. He actually hit me with that one. What? I was mid-dodge when he hit me. You know?
I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine. Such is the strength of the Gerudo. Submit. Think again.
Get electrocuted.
Hey. Gerudo blind. Shall ever prevail.
Nope. Hello.
No more.
What is it? Ice Hinox now? I really would have liked to have had a character with a, Oh! A character with, like, a bow. Stab him in the crotch! Stab him in the crotch! I love this. Using the secret stone just constantly pumps out lightning energy all around her. Now I'm water energy, apparently. Okay. Oh, I can't, switch?
I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine. Such is the strength of the Gerudo. You'll fall. Here, submit. My help.
There we go.
Okay.
Whew. I feel like these, one of the things which I have to praise about this game is that the difficulty of each of the stages is really, it's ramping up at a rate where I feel like I am in sync with it. I've talked about the, how synchronized everything feels, how fluid everything feels in terms of the moment-to-moment combat. But one of the things which I feel I'm really enjoying is the difficulty curve seems to be at exactly my level as I'm learning different characters' abilities. So the more that I'm discovering, the more that I'm learning, I'm then finding myself being brought up against stronger enemies, more difficult enemies. And it seems to be happening at the correct rate. It can be so hard, it can be so hard to balance that correctly. It's something that's not easy to do, is to balance that, as someone is learning, to ramp the difficulty alongside them. And I feel like this game does a really good job of that. Regular attack damage +2. That's fine. I don't need that. That's fine. It's not that much. Oh, look. I got a single pine cone. Amazing. Just another 30 of those would be nice. Okay, so why Stuart... See, okay. You know, I just praised that for the difficulty ramping, but I'm gonna have to say something about this. This doesn't tell me anything. Stuart is saying, oh, I need to look at the weapons. Do I? What do I need to look at? There's no indication anywhere that there's something I need to look at. You know? It's just, there's just a construct going, oh, this one, look at this, look at it, have a look at that. Why? What haven't I done? When you go in there, there's no indicator. There should be, if he is saying you should go in here, there should be like a green dot on one of these so that I actually know what he's talking about. But as it is at the moment, it's just like, that's not helpful, you know? Let's see if I can enhance any weapons before we go into the next fight. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's the quests going? They're going pretty good so far, I think. I want to believe. I think I need to level up Calamo's weapon. Let's see what we got. I don't have much, though. Can level that up to level 6. Regular attack damage plus 2. Do I have a better one than... Oh, hang on a minute. Remove a seal. Calamo. Regular attack damage. I want to remove that. What do I need? What? Good grief. 10 fruit? Okay. Wait. I need 10 of each of those. Oh, good lord. Okay. I guess I'll use some of these. Like... Okay. Oh, I got 85 Staminella mushrooms. We can use those. Anything else I've got excessive amounts of? I can go like 1, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. This is... Oh, look. Hang on. Oh, I need 50 monster parts. Good lord. Hey, GH, welcome to the stream. How you doing? 50 monster parts. Wait, maybe I could... Oh, yeah. No, I'm good. I'm fine. Actually, I'm kind of fine. Use, yeah, 50 of those. And monster tickets. I have maxed out my Bokoblin trophies, so let's use them. Confirm. Yes, I want to remove regular attack damage, please. Thank you. Good grief, that takes a lot of materials to remove a seal. Do I want regular attack damage plus 4? That's probably a good one. Okay. I'll use those 2 as well, because they're kind of rubbish. I guess I'll use 2 of the generic seals. Steals, I mean. Oh, Nezuko, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hang on a minute. Let me catch up with chat. I am now in the Archfiend that is covered in rocks. And the red rocks suddenly explode. I haven't gotten that far yet. I think that's in the next chapter. Yeah. Yeah, exploding boulders. I think it's gonna be like a Goma or something. You gold hunting in Wilds? I need to spend some time in Wilds. I wish I did have more time to spend in Wilds. I wanna get some, you know, gear set up for when Gogmazios drops. Extended weak point gauge display time. Okay, that's useful. Do I have anything else to go with it? Not really. Okay. One of the Fire Temple rock roasts. Wait. Fire Temple rock roasts? You played great yesterday. Great job. Thank you, Nezuko. Thank you so much. Yeah, Pow is well ahead. He's in the next chapter. Speaking of, we're about to be in the next chapter because this is the final episode of this chapter.
Maybe this.
I'm gonna use that pine cone that I got. A couple of carrots. And a couple of flowers. There we go. Nice. Thanks, Nezuko.
To battle.
We'll be doing more. We're going to be doing a lot more Monster Hunter going forward. I'm really excited for it.
Rauru entrusted secret stones to Kia, Artie, Agriston, and Rafika, who together with Zelda and Minoru vowed to defend Hyrule as its 6 sages. The group then set the oncoming monster horde to rout in a tremendous display of strength.
Oh, I just realized. Hang on. 6 sages. So... Wait, what are the sages? Hang on. So this is the Sage of Water, the Sage of Lightning, the Sage of Time, Sage of Spirit, Sage of Air, or Sage of Wind, and the Sage of Fire. And then Rauru acts as both the Great Sage and the Sage of Light. That's really interesting. So... I'm just trying to think. In Ocarina of Time, where we first encounter the sages, the sages that everyone knows, Zelda is the Sage of Time, but she also has the Light Force. She's not actually the Light Sage. The Light Sage is Rauru, the Sage, not this Rauru, but yeah. But she's the Great Sage. There's no real Sage of Time, I don't think. She just has the time powers because she's closer connected to like the Ocarina of Time, the Temple of Time, and so on. And this is what I was saying last time about how the powers of light and time overlap a lot, because in the Temple of Time you go to the Light Temple, or you would have. That's actually how it was set up. You go to the Temple of Time in Ocarina of Time. You know, if you played Ocarina of Time, you would know about the Temple of Time. But there's a missing dungeon. There was always planned to be a Light Temple dungeon inside the Temple of Time. And the only sequence that you see of the Light Temple is the Chamber of the Sages. So when Link first awakens and 7 years have passed and he's an adult now, you're in the Chamber of the Sages, which is supposed to have been kind of the gateway point, a middle ground between the Light Temple, which is in Hyrule, it's technically in Hyrule, and the Golden Realm, which is, you know, the Sacred Realm. So the Temple of the Sages is kind of like an in-between point. What we don't have in future in other Zelda games, though, is we don't have a lightning sage. That's kind of the big, you know, difference. We don't have a lightning sage. We do have a wind sage, surprisingly. You might not realize it, but the forest sage is the wind sage. So we got fire, forest, wind, spirit. So yeah, it's time sage. Time sage is the odd one. Oh, and sorry, and lightning, because instead we've got the shadow sage. This is really interesting to see the different delineations, like what the different sages do compared to other ways that they've been introduced in other games. This makes you want to play Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is a great game. There's no Impa, Sage of Shadow. No, there's no Sage of Shadow, but that's what Ganondorf is, or Ganon, I should say. He's the Demon King. He took one of the secret stones and he turned it black. He turned it into the Shadow Secret Stone. So I think that in the future we get I guess, yeah, it would be in the future. This is a distant past. In the future, we get a Shadow Sage because of Ganondorf. So because of what Ganondorf did in the distant past, we have the position of Shadow Sage in the future. Which is really interesting. I find this really intriguing. Technically, there are currently 8 sages. There are 6 sages, the Great Sage, or the Sage of Light, which is Rauru, the King of Light, he calls himself. And then you've got the Dark Sage, you've got the Shadow Sage in the form of Ganondorf, or the Demon King. So yeah, really interesting how they're reintroducing the idea of the sages. I'm over halfway done, but watching you play makes me want to beat the game. I've already played 140. Oh, nice. Wow. I would definitely say go for it. The ending is fantastic. I loved Tears of the Kingdom. I thought the ending felt so hype. I'm not going to spoil it. We're not going to talk about it. But yeah, if you haven't done it yet, I strongly recommend. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? All right, we're gonna move on with the story, but yeah, I love the way that they introduce the sages, how different they are, but how similar they are too. You know.
With first-hand proof of their combined might, Rauru resolved to go on the offensive against the Demon King's onslaught.
Nice.
Thus, he and the 6 sages held a war council to discuss how they might reclaim Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, so
Ganondorf once and for all.
This game is actually calling them the 6 sages and Rauru, the King of Light. So that's, yeah, okay, that's really interesting. I wonder if sometime in the future, maybe the Gerudo lose access to the lightning power. And then you've got Ganondorf's Shadow Stone that creates the position of the Shadow Sage. Very cool. Very cool.
Before the final battle could begin, they first needed to clear a path to the castle grounds.
Ah, that's fine.
To this end, Rauru proposed splitting their forces into 2 separate fronts, each of which would be tasked with stemming the tide of monsters at its source.
You don't split the party, for goodness sake. Never split the party.
The Knight Construct was charged with launching a surprise attack on the enemy forces stationed in the depths. Meanwhile, Rauru and the 6 sages would set out to engage the ever-growing monster army awaiting them in the Ceres Scablands.
So this is actually one of the areas that is shocking to me. Just straight up shocking to me. The trees in this area, they actually have leaves on them. Like, what the hell? Oh, wow, yeah, that's not terrifying at all. It kind of looks like a Goma. It's a Grim Goma. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Pet him. No!
So the day has come. I'd like that beast for myself. When the blood moon first rose over Hyrule, that demon appeared and struck at Death Mountain. It overran our home and summoned
Sorry, I
the
turned the
terrible
volume down. I
beast
thought
of
we
the
were
mountain's
starting.
crater. Any Goron who still draws breath would want to see the Archfiend slain.
I've no doubt.
Tonight, we shall finally have our vengeance. I've long awaited this moment. I wouldn't dare miss it.
In that case, perhaps you'd be willing to hear my plan.
What is it?
We'll take them by surprise and decimate their ranks from the inside out.
Ooh, good idea. Except, how will we do it?
That's a great idea.
Arts, I
How?
presume?
If that's what you call it. Now, we make for the nearby caves and take position beneath the enemy.
Beneath the enemy.
We can just reach the surface. They'll be ours. And I know the perfect shortcut to get us there.
Oh, hold on a second. This is the area that I said was ancient Kakariko Village. Or at the very least that would be south of where we currently are. Oh! Okay. Using the ascend ability. Nice. Get wrecked. I'm just gonna explode all the time. That's why it's fun when you just explode all the time. That's more like it. Oh.
Kia!
Oh, he's dead. He's very dead. You can do? Nope. Like she's not bad. Do you know what? She's not bad when it comes to the combos and the fighting. The problem is that anytime she gets hit, she gets stun locked, and I can't stand that. If I can stay far enough back and not get damaged, it's not a big deal. But if I get hit, I get stun locked, and I really don't like that. Oh, I don't have a wait. I don't have bombs set up. The monster needs to cool down. Oh, foul! How could you?
I always do.
Alright. Grim Goma. Oh, hello. The door opens. I really wish I had Artie, not gonna lie. I mean, I am quite the Artie fanboy. But I'm actually kind of getting along with Kia right now. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you do not. You see, you just run up behind me and butted me. Who does that? Me. Fair enough then. Hey Munta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Man, this game just makes me feel so freaking powerful. Missed. Just for that one. All right, we got a camp set up. Let's have a look at the Tuscan Talon. Pine cones! 4 of them! Yes, we'll take those. Thank you. Monster extract. We'll take those 2. Sick. What kind of enemies have we got on the map? They're fire enemies, aren't they? So I want to reduce the effects of burning. And reduce zonite consumption. There we go. Cool.
Time to depart.
Right, now then, let's have a little look. Why is Agriston and Rauru sticking around down there? Did I do something wrong? Oh, I did do something wrong. I claim... Oh. I took this outpost. The goal was there. Okay. I'm gonna leave Kia here. I'm gonna leave Kia at the camp. And I'm gonna switch over to Rauru. Whoops. Kia just kind of run off in her own direction. Didn't even... Everyone's going, where the bloody hell is she going? I see a chest. I see a chest. Cool. Alright, let's go and actually do the actual objective. I'm gonna have Ooh. Bothersome pests. I'll burn you to ash. Oh, that's what Pow meant by explodey bombs. I'll have Agriston follow me, though. Ooh. Oh my goodness, he's going just... He just charged at me. He wasn't slowing down for anyone. Right in your eye.
Strength flows through me.
No. That's better. No, he's rolling. Oh, he's gonna run. And that's another flurry rush. Sick. Do you want to do like a big attack or something? Okay, I'll just stab you in the eye. There we go. That's the one. He's not doing any big moves. He's not doing any of the danger attacks, which I'm finding a little bit... Oh, there we go.
I'm with you.
Get wrecked. Do I hate the rocks? Yeah, completely understandable. Yeah. Breath of the Warriors, Tears of the Three Kingdoms is the game. It is the game. It is so cool. It is so much fun. Oh my goodness, look at them all together. It was such a badass moment at the end of Tears, but this is just like Tuesday, you know? I freaking love seeing all of these characters together. Oh, you interrupted me, you swine!
By my power!
Nice. And look! Look! The trees have leaves on them! Look! Look! That's so weird! I going? Where am I? I'm all the way up there. Did I go the wrong way? Hang on a minute. There's some more monsters up here. I missed some. Oh my god, I can just keep piling in the missiles. Holy crap. Take all of the fireworks. Okay. No, I am going the right direction. I'm pretty sure. If I want to capture this outpost. Actually, let's move Kia. I just realized Kia's still sitting up here doing nothing. I'm going to move Kia to... I guess I'll move Kia to there. Because Agriston... Wait, where is Agriston? Blue. Oh, he's with Rauru. Okay, so okay, we'll move Kia to there then. I mean, I've got Artie with me as well. So there's another one there. Alright. He spawned in and immediately got exploded. Oh my goodness, she just decimates entire rooms. That's nuts. She is so powerful now that she's got her upgrade. Oh, I see a chest. I see a chest. Wait, hang on a minute. Somehow I've missed the camp. Where's the camp? Oh! I think most of those hit the wall. Don't try to hit me with your tail, sir. And we set up another camp. Hell yeah. By the way, my brother said he might join the stream tomorrow if he wakes up in time. Oh, cool. Hey, thank you for the outreach. I really appreciate that. Watch out for the rocks. Don't worry, I'm watching the rocks. I'm watching those bloody rocks. Alright. Ooh, now hold on a second. I just noticed something. There's a little red dot there. That looks a bit dangerous. We'll send Rauru back. And I will switch to Agriston. I'll move a Zelda to there as well. I think I'm starting to understand why none of those trees have leaves on them in the future. I think I destroyed them all. I wish I had some means, but oh wait, I do. Hold on a minute. Yeah, you get wrecked. You get wrecked. You get wrecked. You all get wrecked. Is Zelda here? I think Zelda's here. Oh, she is. Good. Cool. Encampment set up. Defeat 100 enemies as Rauru. I can do that. That's not a problem. Perform one special attack. Perform a weak point smash. Okay.
Now, to the task at hand.
Right. Where did Rauru... Oh, this area is being besieged. I'll keep Agriston... I want him to stay here, but I can't... No, not Zelda. No, not Zelda. I'm trying to... Okay. Zelda, you go there. Kia can stay where she is. She's fine. Actually, I'll send Kia in. Kia will be useful against the Fire Lionel. I'll switch to Rauru. Just die? Oh my goodness! Why are you still alive? Oh, look at you. Piggies. There are bloody piggies everywhere. Good lord. Oh, look. Oh, there's so many of them.
In Hyrule's name, I have you!
Oh, there's another chest. Nice. Okay, so this area isn't going to be besieged any further.
Strength flows through me.
Okay, cool. Cleared that area. We'll bring Rauru to this camp, which is what I was trying to click on for Agriston. But, Joe, I'm just gonna run Rauru in, actually. Both me and my brother for the stream starts at 3 AM. Ooh, that is a very early start. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Unfortunately, we got these pesky time zones. I can say with Rauru, my friend, that was the opposite direction. I can say with some absolute certainty that I am by no means a flat earther, but my goodness, life would be easier if it was true. Can you imagine that? Everyone getting up at the exact same time the entire world over? I just noticed something. Oh, I can't shoot that. Oh. Okay.
Yeah! I need your aid! I'm so happy!
I can't, excuse, game!
I won't there!
Okay, I may have been a bit too close into that. But I was fighting with the motion controls and the lock-on.
Kia! Doesn't walk, Zelda. Not nothing. I'm alright. Everything's easy. Against my God. All will yield.
There we go. Okay, so there's just one last thing to do. And that's go after Grim Goma. But actually, before we do that, I'm going to go back to the camp. So that I can sort some stuff out. Completed some of those. Let's have a look at what we can buy. Everyone's got a... I'm going to charge all the sync gauges. Special attack gauges, yeah, we'll do that too, just in case. Cool. Now then, why is it telling me to say?
Now then.
Oh, Rauru, what are you doing hiding behind there? Go hunt. Go hunt. Hunt. Agriston. Hunt. Everyone is on Goma. Okay. Can I command any of the other characters? I just had a thought. No, I can't. Oh, I wish I could at least command them. So, Artie and Rafika, Minoru are basically, you know, keeping these areas clear. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait. I need Zelda. Where is she? Oh. Come back up here, please. I don't want to trigger the cutscene. Oh, wait, hang on. Can I do this without Zelda? Yes, I can. Never mind. Guess I don't need Zelda. Send her back. Sorry, Zelda. Off you go. Let's trigger the cutscene now. It'd be great if you could direct their energy. Yeah, exactly. Like, try and pull them into a particular location. Oh, that just looks horrible. I gotta be honest. That is not a pleasant monster. Straight in the eyes. Oh, it's coming in rocks. Hold on. Rauru, you've got the bombs. Oh my goodness.
I have you!
That got rid of the rocks. Oh, actually, he's worse. He's worse. He's worse. What are you doing? Okay. These rocks are a problem. Be sure to knock them away before they explode. Oh! Knock the rocks into the big rock. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh crap, I just got straight into that. Oh my goodness, they deal damage just by touching them. Can I just attack the rock straight up? No. This is a... Oh, I didn't mean to do it. I wanted to chuck some bombs at it. Rauru, do you want to like throw forward instead of throwing yourself backwards? Yeah, this isn't really going as planned. Hang on a minute, let me switch to a faster character. Come on. Chuck some rocks at me. Is he flexing at me? Oh, there we go. That's better.
I wrote there.
Water is going to probably do the most damage to him right now. There you go, that's the one.
My king shall devour Hyrule. All in due time.
No, he will die and be buried.
Precisely as we planned.
Yeah, and it made for a good diversion, too. The rest is up to COMMUNITY. And his friend, of course.
I hope they'll not lay waste to the terrain in the process.
Yeah,
As
well,
do
I kind of have the habit of
We
doing
should go
that, don't I?
in case they need help.
We've nothing to gain from rushing in unprepared, and much to lose in the face of dangerous new enemies.
We can never be too careful. Our faith is with you, Knight Construct.
I kind of wish they'd given Knight Construct like a real name. Like, the whole knighting process was really cool. I'm glad that they did that they recognized him and brought him in as a proper member of the team. But on the other hand, it's just like, come on, give the dude a name. Let's see. Time-sensitive missions. Defeat 500 enemies in a single battle. That's cool. Defeat 2 enemies in sync strikes in a single battle. Nice. Defeat 20 enemies using special attacks. Man, I got a few of these, didn't I? Nice. Ooh, hello. Extra damage at full hearts. Regular attack damage plus 4%. Special attack damage plus 8%. Nice. Special attack charge rate 6%. Nice. Sync strike damage plus 8%. Oh, those are all very nice. Neat. Yes, and the region has been claimed. Ooh, there's another Sky Island. New information has been added to the map. Ooh, 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 oh, oh, oh. Okay. What's this? Seeking treasure on Sky Island. It's likely there are valuable treasures hidden away on unexplored Sky Islands. Travel there and investigate. Oh, okay. Ambush in the depths. Wait, I'm in the sky. This quest. Wait, hold on. This quest is showing up in the sky, but it's actually a depths quest. Interesting. I haven't done that one either. Okay, so there was a new character. Another Goron. Interesting. What's this say? Night Construct. Unlock a new unique skill. Two-handed weapons. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that because I'm probably not going to use two-handed weapons. I like the single-handed combat with Night Construct. Let's see. What can we upgrade, though? This one is for Lago. This one is for Cadlan. Okay, there's a lot of quests here, but not a lot that I can actually do right now. I guess we just move ahead and we do the ambush in the depths. You're missing Korok seeds. Oh yeah, look, I would say if you've finished the story of Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild and you've done all of the shrines, I consider that done, okay? I don't consider, like, 100% sure. If you're going for 100%, get all the Korok seeds if you really want to torture yourself. But I'll be honest with you, I consider that done without the Korok seeds. I mean, the Korok seeds are basically just a joke anyway.
While the battle raged in the Ceres Scablands, Calamo and the Night Construct headed for the Elma Knolls to carry out their role in the King's operation.
Oh, GH, sorry mate, I didn't catch you said you were heading off to bed. You sleep well, and hopefully we'll catch you later. I am planning on doing another Monster Hunter stream on Thursday. I still haven't posted that, actually. Let me quickly, while I remember, because otherwise I'm going to forget, let me just go and push that out. There we go. Okay, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate Episode 7 will be happening on Thursday. There you go. Done. Alright. Yeah, so hopefully we'll catch you later, GH. You sleep well, and, yeah, sleep well.
As Rauru's army battled monsters on the surface, the Night Construct set out to strike a devastating blow to the monster strongholds in the depths, thereby eliminating the enemy and securing a new foothold, all in one fell swoop.
Nice.
Thus, the fate of Rauru's plan hinged entirely on the Night Construct's success.
Well, that's, no pressure. No pressure or anything. You right, Calamo? You sound like you're...
Huh? That must be the place they were talking about.
Calamo sounds like he's barely holding on.
You know what to do, bud. So get in there and do it! Yeah.
Oh, are we just like blowing a hole in the ground? Yes, we are. We are digging to the depths. All right. Okay, that is new. We're going all the way down. Remember the plan, right? Rauru and the others are fighting the monsters on the surface. Yeah. Which means... Sorry, I need to pay attention. That's where we come in. Okay. No one's got in the depths. Flight mode. Shock emitters. The Zonai device can enhance your flight mode capabilities. They let you unleash a lightning attack while dodging. Nice. Light. Emits a bright light that illuminates the darkness in front of you. Oh, those are... That almost looked like a Yiga location. Oh, hello. Blow him up. Blow him up. Ooh, that's really cool, actually. We got a freeze ray as well. Oh, hello! I wasn't expecting a fox to just jump out at me. Oh, hello. Don't like you guys. Oh, heck. What the hell is that? Oops. Oh, no. Oh, Harblins. Get him. Didn't I have like a lock on effect? Oh, that's my regular shot. Oh, I thought I had the regular shot. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. I forgot about my regular shots. I've just been using the cannons the entire time. All right. Get frozen. Oh, okay, I got sat on. Oh, finally. Oh, he's going up tower mode. That's fine. I can focus on these guys while he's attacking tower mode. Oh, he's rolling. He's rolling. Oh yeah, so a little thing that I discovered is that you can actually dodge into attacks as well. If you dodge roll into attacks, you still get flurry rush. So that's kind of interesting.
Take that!
Run, 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 little piggies. Run, little piggies, run. Off you go. Nice. Oh, I got a level out of that. Nice. Good, 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 good. Sorry, I forgot to turn the volume down again. I need to get a button for that. I need to have a button set up that I can turn the volume down to a set amount. Because I need the volume up for the cutscenes, but I need the volume down for the combat.
Gotta say, it feels like we've been together for ages now. Huh? Ooh, looks like you're getting kind of scratched up there, bud. Can't say I'm surprised with how much fighting we've been doing.
Upgrades?
Hey, that's how it goes when you drag us headfirst toward every monster you catch sight of. But you know, the journey in life's not so bad when I'm living it with you. Wait till my brother's back in the forest, hear what we've been... Huh?
Thank you for the assistance, you two. You've done well.
That's what happens when you leave us in charge.
Yeah. Oh, that stupid horn.
Right then. For now, this will make a fine base of operations.
And once we're all ready here, we'll make those monsters pay.
Strange, isn't it? How twins raised separately might end up complete opposites.
I understand now. My pride wouldn't let me admit
Agriston
it.
dropping the deep wisdom.
But he fights for every one of us. And while I've known that deep down, it's time I finally make amends.
I gotta be honest, Kia. Not to say that you shouldn't be sorry. You absolutely should. Being sorry is a part of your own growth just as much as it is a part of you know, mending bridges. But I don't think he cares. I genuinely don't think the construct cares. At the end of the day, the construct is kind of an automaton. It doesn't really have a personality. Not much of one, at least. Okay, what have we got? What are we looking at? I don't really need to worry about regions being captured. This region's about to be captured, actually. Probably should do that one. Yeah, we'll do this one.
Don't go wandering off, bud.
Let's see now. What should we do? What should we do? I haven't played... Who's what level? He's 46, so... I'm gonna bring Artie into this one.
My presence alone ensures victory.
I'll sit back and cheer while you do all the work.
Switch Zelda for Minoru.
Perhaps my knowledge will be of use.
Hope you don't mind pitching in.
Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. We'll get them some extra levels.
I hope this goes well.
See if I can do, like an XP boost. What we got? Unique skill cooldown. XP boost. Special attack charge rate. Okay. I usually like the material drops, but we'll go with XP boost for this one. Let's see now. Oh, we don't have any... Oh, we can use those. Got lots of those. And lots of those. Nice. Agriston appears to be very opposite to later Gorons. He's so quiet and insightful. He's a very zen character. That's true, yeah. Absolutely, I completely agree with that. Agriston, at the end of the day, he comes off as more of a wizened character. You know, he's not the aggressive, lumbering. I don't want to call them idiots. They're definitely not. I wouldn't call the Gorons idiots at all. But they tend to be quite goonish. You know, where they just like they attack things head on. That is how they see the world. But yeah, I think that Agriston is very different from later Gorons. Louts. Maybe. I think lout has got very much a negative connotation. I don't know if I'd necessarily call them louts, but I see where you're coming from. They're very hard-headed, and I think that's intentional, you know? Oh, I should have brought Kia with me. Oh, no. Is there any way to actually... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I should have brought Kia. Can I perhaps switch out the fan for a hydrant? Just need to be cautious about how much power I'm using. Oh, nice, some rupees. But it doesn't look like I can set up camps anywhere, so I'm not going to be able to remove the effect of muck. Oh, hello. Oops. no! Oh, heck. Okay.
Okay.
I'm all right.
Ah!
Not ideal.
No, not ideal at all. Oh my goodness, could you stop? Oh. Oh, I've got Frost equipped. That's not what I need.
I need your aid. As you wish.
That's the one.
Take this. The end has come.
None of the above. All right, now where? Man, I feel like I'm playing this one really poorly. I made a very bad decision at the beginning, and I'm feeling it. Oh my goodness. Dealt with. I like Artie's power, her lightning, her speed, her secret stone shocks all the monsters. Yeah, I am absolutely in love with Artie. She is so cool. I thought she was gonna be like, I don't know what I thought. But she, yeah, I love using Artie. She's probably one of my favorite characters. I really like Minoru. Like, her abilities are really interesting, but when it comes to just straight raw power, Artie is just the tops. I just realized something. I set something up before the beginning of the stream, and it's not doing it. I just realized I set something up. I tried to set up some bots for the stream, but it seems like it's not working. I'm not sure why. I've never done bots. Well, I say I never done bots. I used to have bots in my stream when I was still on Twitch, but I've never done YouTube bots. And I'm starting to see why people usually don't do them. This doesn't work. Oh, no, it's my fault. It is absolutely my fault. Hold on, I've got it. I oopsed. Hang on. I oopsed hard. Give me a second. Oh, okay. I am going to send you a link, Kiko. Oh, no, you can't do it. Okay, I'm going to send you a link, but I'm going to have to use it myself. Let me just... Sorry, guys. I just got distracted because I realized that this was a thing that wasn't happening. I'm just like, hold on a second. I set up chatbots, but they don't appear to be chatbotting. So, and I don't mean like bots as in, you know, view botting. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about an actual bot for including stuff in my chat to, you know, encourage likes, comments, subscribe, that sort of stuff. I realized it hasn't popped up, but now I can see why, because I'm an idiot and I didn't actually follow the instructions. There we go. Let me just double check that that's correct. Yes, okay, that worked. All right. Now then, I just want to test this out. Sorry. That's not how you spell Discord. Yeah, it's still not working, is it? Oh, there we go! There it is. Excellent. Look at that. Perfect. That's exactly what I was going for. Unfortunately, this one, the socials one's a bit wonky because it doesn't allow you to do drop lines. But yeah, there we go. I've now got a Discord, not Discord bot. I've now got a bot in my chat. Cool. My mistake. Well, at least it's fixed now. Right, sorry about the distraction. So we now have two commands in the chat. We have exclamation Discord and exclamation social, and that will pop up the Discord link or my social media links. It should also play or post a thing every 30 minutes. I think it's every 30 minutes. That might be too short. I might change that to every hour or maybe even 40 minutes to just remind people to say hi in the chat, to like the video, and if you're new, subscribing. That's something that I've been playing with. But yeah, if you are new here, do consider subscribing, because we're going to be playing some more Legend of Zelda. We're going to be playing some more Hyrule Warriors. We're going to be playing lots of Monster Hunter. If you enjoy this stream, do hit the like button. It really does matter. I know you probably think that it doesn't. And for the most part, I think a lot of people don't realize how much the like button does actually matter. But I can guarantee you it absolutely does. So do consider hitting that like button as well. Alright, and we're going to go into the next mission. Before we go into the next mission, I want to spend a little bit of cash leveling people up. So the current highest level is the Construct at 46. I want to get everyone at least to 45, which is going to cost a bit of cash to do.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
So that's all the main characters. All the main characters are now level 45. The rest of the characters are woefully behind, but it is what it is. I think during my time between streams, I'm going to focus on leveling up these characters. Anyway. Let's have a look at what we can do with some weapon stuff. Single-handed weapons. We've got one blank one. Regular attack damage plus 4%. Strong attack damage plus 4%. Oh, I'm gonna have to take that. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a remove seal again. Okay. Alright. 10 fruit. 2 of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. 2. Actually, wait. 2 of those. Okay. 10. We can use the staminellas because we've got loads of those. Flowers, 10 flowers. Okay. We got anything we don't really use? Muddle buds. I guess we can do like 5 of those. 2 of those. Actually, you know what? No, we won't do 2 of those. Do 2 of those. That's 7. 51? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. We'll use that one. Monster parts. I need 50 monster parts. 50. We'll do all of those. And all of those. Yes. 270 coins. So we're going to give him the +4 instead. For regular attacks. Do I have the special attack down? Oh, I've got special attack plus as well. Hang on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 of those. 2 of those. 1 of those. Again, staminellas, use all. Flowers. We can go with like 4 of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. You know what? We'll go with 6 of those. There we go. Cool. Monster parts. Yep. And confirm. There we go. All right, so we've cleared this spear. Now we can start adding stuff to it again. So we've got regular attack damage +4. We've got what's that one? Special attack damage +8%. Nice. We don't have any square ones, so we can't resonate with the gain additional special attack gauge. At very least, not yet. Yep, we'll enhance that. And what's this one? Regular attack damage +2. We'll use that as material. What's this one? Damage at full hearts +2%. Gain XP for every 100 KOs. Yeah, we'll use that one. Oh, we don't have enough. I don't have enough rupees. Can I sell some steel? What's this one? Enhancement XP. Not worried about that. Actually, I might just sell a bunch of the XP stuff. If I can see one that's got a rupee on it as well, I'll sell that. Because I'm not too worried about bonus XP. Wait, what do you mean you're buying them? You're buying them for 500 rupees each, right? Oh, no. Okay. 500 rupees for all 3. Wow. Okay. What's this one? Gain XP for every 100? No. Okay, sell. Yep. Okay, now I can put stuff on. I guess I should do someone else's weapon now that I think about it. Is anyone that doesn't have... Oh, wow. Yeah, this one. Hey, Farazi, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? First good single-handed weapon here. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just keep leveling this one. See what we've got. Two-handed? Wait, no, I clicked the wrong thing. That one. Recharge energy gauge. Oh yeah, that's the battery one. That's actually really useful. Gain XP? Nah. Damage at 30 hearts or less? Nah. Wow, I really don't have much in terms of ability to level up single-handed swords. Okay, well, I guess that's it. That's all I can really do. Boulder Breaker. Might be able to level up Boulder Breaker a little bit more. What have we got here? Gain XP for every 100 KOs. Slightly increases special attack gauge for every 100 KOs. Oh, I'm not going to be able to afford to do it. I'm short by 1. Oh, sorry, yeah, by 1 steel. Damn, that sucks. Alright. Blue-maned Lionel Saberhorn. I think I have those. I do have those. Rupee cost 0. What do I get from that? Gauges may fill when defeating a powerful enemy. Okay. Interesting. Gives me a hexagon to play with. I could definitely chuck on special attack charge rate in the future. Okay. All right, let's we're down to a grand total of 2 rupees. How about we go fight and get some of those back? Okay, what's Stuart want me to do? Kaldan. Sorry, Candlan. Unlock fuse attacks. Sure. Yes. There you go.
This should prove useful.
Cool. We are gonna go. Oh, there it is. Cool. Let's do this. Oh, we get to choose our
too prepared for battle.
members this time. Hang on a second. What sort of enemies are we gonna be fighting? It doesn't tell me. Ooh, who do I want with me? I think I'll take Kia instead of
If Rauru trusts you, then I do as well.
Calamo. So I've got lightning, water, light, and furry bait. Oh wait, no, I have to take Minoru. She is so slinky. Anyway, yeah, so I have to take Minoru, and I can take these. So, alright. That looks like good options. Minoru. Need to change her actions. Wait, she doesn't have... I'm a bit confused. She doesn't have the option to use her secret stone? Maybe she gains it. Maybe she gains it in this actual mission. Let's change out those abilities. Extra materials, unique skill, cooldown time, special attack charge. Cool. Go. Yes. Onward.
We make for battle.
Rauru's army successfully purged the Ceres Scablands above the surface, while the Night Construct claimed hold of the enemy lairs located in the depths below. United as a single front once more, the group repurposed a captured outpost as their forward base of operations, and proceeded to eliminate any foes that dared remain in the surrounding areas. As they made to depart their newly established command post, Minoru pulled Rauru and Zelda aside and proceeded to share her findings regarding the Night Construct.
Oh. Interesting. More Night Construct lore? Oh. I guess we get more information when we actually go into the fight. I want to see this cutscene. I need to know more about the Night Construct. I have my theories. And I want to know if I'm close.
What you see before you is my analysis of our knightly companion. It
Oh,
would
yeah.
seem the sacred power embedded in its core has somehow influenced the construct's inherent nature. If you're correct in your assumption, then that very power is indeed the sword that seals the darkness.
So then, that means...
These constructs are different. They bear a will of sorts, a mind even.
Oh,
If
so they
imbued with
are
light,
intelligent.
That mind will strive to conquer evil, but imparted with darkness, and it will seek only destruction.
Right.
Our knight is no different in this.
So its personality is
That
based entirely
explains
on
it
what's
then.
powering it.
But I have to wonder, what about the other one?
I have felt something familiar about it. A strong evil. Owing most likely to Ganondorf and his foul gloom.
In our ancestors' time, these constructs were weapons, deadly armaments, able to house their Zonai power.
Oh, they use secret stones?
But before they knew it, they'd lost control of their creations. The constructs went berserk, bringing a tragic end to Zonai civilization. At least that's what I've gathered, based on the conclusions of my research, and from what few records managed to survive.
Oh, that's really interesting.
If the core is the key, and its power determines their actions, then perhaps our ancestors had more to do with their own downfall than we previously thought.
The soldiers are ready at any time, Your Majesty. We deploy on your command.
Then let us focus for now on the battle to come.
Okay, so I've got an interesting theory here.
Now then.
Let me just pause that a second before Kia runs off and kills herself. So I've got an interesting theory here regarding the hang on a minute. There we go. Regarding the Knight's construct. So the personality, quote unquote, is determined by the power source of the construct. So at the moment, the Knight's construct is being powered by the Master Sword, which means it's basically got the personality of Fi. I still think it's Fi. I don't think it's Link. I think it's using a lot of this the same moves and attributes as Link because that's what the sword knows. But I think it's a shard of the personality of Fi. And then of course we see the dark construct, the shadow construct, which is being empowered by Ganondorf's own energy, his gloom or malice, wherever they want to call it. Still don't know why they changed that. Is powering the construct. And so it is an evil construct without any question. It makes me think about the original intention for these constructs, because if you would just put a Zonai power, if you remember in Tears of the Kingdom, you get the Zonai power sources, the little orbs that you could use to refill your batteries. If you used one of those inside this construct, I don't think it would last very long. It would be... It would need something far more powerful than a regular Zonai power source, you know? You need something really strong. It's using a shard of the Master Sword. It's using an entire clone. You gotta take in consideration how that dark construct was created. It was created by absorbing an entire clone, one of the shadow puppets that Ganondorf created. So that's a lot of power charging it up. It makes me think that in the past they possibly used secret stones, but there's a problem there. That doesn't work. I can understand why they might think that that would work, but it wouldn't work. Because the secret stones reflect you. You pour your energy into the secret stones, and the secret stones will then amplify your energy. So if you are using electricity, it becomes the secret stone of thunder, and then that echoes back and it amplifies your abilities. That's why when Ganondorf got hold of a secret stone and he poured his malice into it, it became the Dark Stone, or the Shadow Stone, whatever you want to call it. And then it amplified his abilities, allowing him to become the Demon King. This is why, even though Zelda uses the power of light, the secret stone that she has is Rauru's. Rauru's secret stone from the distant future, which was a time stone. It's not a time stone anymore. It's currently being utilized as a light stone. And this is where I mean about the idea of light and time being interwoven in the Zelda universe. They're kind of the same thing. But, yeah, there is a different color. Zelda's stone glows like a bright pale yellow, whereas there's a different, there's another hint of another color in Rauru's. It's like a little bit of pink in there. So if you were to take a secret stone, which is informed by its wielder, and you put it into an automaton, well, the secret stone is asking the automaton, what do I need to be? And the automaton is asking the secret stone, what do I need to be? And then it goes crazy. It doesn't know what to do. So they probably put secret stones into these automatons to power them. And that backfired hugely. That's where my thought pattern is currently. The fact that we've got the sword that seals the darkness, we've got the Master Sword inside this one, is amplifying the positive, good energy that comes from Phi, that comes from Hylia, that comes from the 3 golden goddesses, and of course, that have come from generations of Links. So yeah. Kiko says, agreed, I think it's Phi based on the fighting style, basing her fighting style on the experience of being wielded by Link. Yeah, exactly. So there's a thing about samurai swords, right? That they are the soul of the wielder. You know, a part of themselves is in the blade. There's actually an anime and games series based on that called Touken Ranbu, which is basically the spirit of the swords are awakened and they become samurai, and then they travel through time to stop people who are trying to change time. So actually a really interesting anime. Some of it is less interesting than others. There are different versions of it. Some of it's more like a dating sim, while there is actually a Touken Ranbu Warriors game, which is really fun. So there's that concept in Japanese tradition of the sword having a spirit of its own, which is clearly where the idea of Phi comes from. And the idea that that spirit takes on an aspect of the personality of the person that wields it would definitely tie into what we are seeing here with the construct. I'm really curious where they're going with this, though, because Minoru being like, yeah, well, kind of we need to keep an eye on our friend here. I agree. I think we do. I think there's a lot that we have to learn. And I'm very, very curious as to how this is going to go down. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's not going to be quite as simple as we think. Alright, so we need to send... Hang on a minute. We need to split out forces. We've got... Ardi. I'm going to send Ardi here. I'm going to send Kia... Oh, I am currently Ardi. I'll send Kia there. I'll send Rauru there. And I will send Minoru with Ardi to this one. I just realized what Calamo is trying to strong arm Rauru. And Rafika is trying to tell him off. Sorry, I just caught the conversation down at the bottom of the screen. The scene where Calamo pointed out that the knight is getting damaged made me think of it. You're right, Calamo is the Deku Tree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he is, yeah. I think that Calamo is gonna turn out to be the Deku Tree. For certain. I'm almost like 100% certain on that. What we got? Pine cones! Take them all. Monster extract. Yeah, I'll take those too. What we got? I'm gonna remove the elemental damages, obviously. I will do that every single time, because that is super useful. Zonai device energy consumption. I do have Minoru with me, so I will use that one as well. Increase materials. Oh, hidden chests might be a good one, actually. See if I can get some more steel out of it. Sure, we'll do that. Defeat a boss with Cobbling, perform a sync strike with Rauru, use 4 unique skills. Okay.
Are you ready to go, Minoru?
Wait. Oh, I got Rafika with me. I was like, wait a second, there's 3 named characters here. What's going on? Let's have a quick little look at the battlefield. There's only 2 chests. There's another chest up there. Okay, so that's... Is that my construct? I don't think that's my construct. That's not my construct. Okay. We'll go with Kia. Oh, and I got Zelda with me here as well. Hang on. Hang on. There's some more. There's not many more, but there's enough. A lot of the well, not the enemies, the NPCs in this game, they tend to be kind of useless at defending strongholds or outposts. They kind of suck at it, to be fair. Where is Kia? Kia, come here. No, not Minoru. Construct. There we go. I wish I could, I should have brought Zelda with me as a playable character. I don't think I've got a single character right now that has the ability to target a specific location, like with a bow. No, I don't. I don't have anyone with a bow. Cool. Oh, there's Agriston as well. Everyone is together. Wait, hang on a minute. Where's Rauru going? Rauru? Why are you going that way? From what I can gather, these gates were closed to seal off dark power from the enemies inside. If I am able to defeat them, the path forward should open. Just give me a moment to transfer my spirit into one of the constructs. Oh, no way! Wait, am I going to be able to control the oh my goodness, I can control the construct. This is wild. Oh, they've even got cutscene attacks. Ow. Do I get to keep this? Can I keep it? I want to keep it. Come. With the enemies defeated, we should have no trouble proceeding further into the ruins.
Excellent.
You truly are a wonder, Minoru. Let us see what lies beyond these gates. So Kiko is saying, in reference to the Knight's construct, further to that, I think that Kalawa's partnership with the Knight construct suddenly showed itself as really significant to the story. That scene where Kalawa pointed out that the Knight is getting damaged made me think of it. You're right, Kalawa is the Deku Tree. And this is the beginning of the relationship where the Deku Tree will heal and watch over the Master Sword for as long as it takes for the Spirit of the Sword to regain its strength. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think you're spot on. That's why the Deku Tree was so willing to look after it, because he has a personal relationship with the sword. It wasn't just a safe place to hide. It was personal. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting enemies to pop up. It just looked like an empty room. But then suddenly it's full of shades.
I am ready.
You might be, but I wasn't. Are they just respawning? I'm not sure if they're just respawning or if, yeah, because look, this one's empty as well. I wonder if there's shades in here too. No, apparently not. Oh my. What dreadful gloom. Merely going near the foul substance makes me feel as though my life is something. Hordes of monsters have begun advancing. Everywhere I look, there's more monsters. We can't let them surround us. Don't worry about that. Oh yeah, look, they're all covered in gloom. I think for the most part, I'm going to be fine ripping these guys apart. Well, so Calamo's not happy about the darkness down here. He doesn't want to set roots in the depths. I guess that was another thing that I noticed as well. Like, in the depths, you've got mirrors of what's happening on the surface. You've got characters. Sorry, you've got the dark god statues, the soul traders. You know. Basically they all exist in the same place as Hylia statues, I think, if I remember correctly. And where there's mountains, there's ravines. Where there's towns, there's mines. It feels like there was one thing that didn't really have a mirror in the depths, and that was the Deku Tree. Now, if you went into the Deku Tree, there was obviously a there was an arena down there, but there wasn't like an equivalent of the Deku Tree in the depths.
Fight on nothing. Take this.
Nice. That's the end. You gotta go. No worries, Nezuko. You have a good rest of your day. And, you know, sleep well if you're going to bed. And we will catch you next time. Ooh, a beam emitter. Sorry. We will catch you next time. Sorry, I got ooh shinied for a second there. A beam emitter. A Zoe device that shoots a beam of light from its horn, striking all enemies in its path. Yes, I'm going to equip that. Of course I'm going to equip that. Let's have a look. Ah, it's okay, I suppose. I was kind of hoping it would do a bit more damage, like, I was hoping that maybe it would have, like, a light element, but it doesn't. I'm standing in the glow. Right. Have we killed pretty much everything? Oh, hello. Hey, where are you going? Oi! Come here! Do you know what? I think I've changed my mind about Kia. She was really weak when we first got her, and I was having issues with the whole fact that she was just getting stun locked all the time. But I'm actually starting to think that maybe it wasn't her. Maybe it was just the enemies that we were facing at that moment. Because I'm realizing, now that I'm not using her in an area that has those, muck-like likes, she's not having that issue. Oh my goodness!
Down with you. It's over. Now be gone. A challenge overcome.
Okay. Oh, I can build an outpost. Nice. Let's have a look. Tusk and Talon. 1 pine cone, sure, I'll buy it. I'll take as many pine cones as I can get.
Back to our objective then.
Right, where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? Where do we need to go? It looks like we've got Kia heading towards Rauru, which is fine. That's actually good. I've got Ardi, Minoru. Minoru's going there as well. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use Ardi to go and get that chest. Because I don't know if you can see it. There's a chest right there, look.
Rauru,
Kia!
I want Ardi! Need my help?
Oh!
A worthy foe.
I need to go this way. Oh, hello. Oh! You don't know how this works. These guys, they've got no decorum whatsoever. No respect. I was charging an attack. You can't attack me while I'm charging an attack. That's not how this works. I've watched anime. You've got to wait. You've got to sit there and wait until I transform or manage to pull off the... That's how it works. These Liz Alphos have never watched anime. Okay, Kia, don't stand on the gloom. You'll get Ganon poop all over you.
What?
There's a Lionel shrouded in gloom. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? I'm gonna take Rauru this way. Kill some more enemies along the way. I can hear another one. There he is. Oh, they respawned. What? Are they just respawning in this area? they just not dying in the first place? That does seem to be another issue that I'm encountering. These enemies are actually taking some time to beat. Oh, you... I feel like some of these individual Mook enemies have got as much health as some of the early, what are they called, outpost captains. Like, I know my attacks are not getting weaker, right? I can tell you that. My attacks are not getting weaker as I level up. Alright, so I've done all that. I'm gonna go now to take Rauru to that outpost. I'm going to see if there's any of those tickets I can claim. Oh no, apparently not. Perform 2 sync strikes, exploit 2 enemy weaknesses. Perform a sync strike with Rauru. Okay, so I haven't done any of that. Never mind. Okay. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Whoa.
In Hyrule's name.
Fire, 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 fire. Zelda, come on, there's my second sync strike. Oh, the switch for this one. That makes it easier. If I have no idea what the attack is going to be, using a switch and having it being done automatic is way easier. Oh my goodness. Just making sure that the corpse doesn't get back up. Okay, I need to send someone back to the outpost. Kia. Go to the camp. Hello, hello, hello. Minoru, Honey, Pumpkin, a darling. That was the wrong direction. Oh, that's the wrong move. That's the wrong move. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. I love this one.
Down with you.
That ability to just... That ability to call out the large fighting construct and just go ham with bomb hands is nuts. I love that one. That is so good. Okay, did all of those. Defeat 200 enemies as Minoru. I've done that, but I need to do another 200. I don't think there's another 200 enemies on this stage. Defeat 40 enemies using Zonai devices. Minoru's attacks don't count as Zonai devices, unfortunately. Perform a special attack. I can do that one. Oh, she looks so sad. You can't see it. It's behind the chat. Hold on a second. Hang on. Let me just move chat a second. She looks so sad in that picture. That's really depressing. Oh. Anyway. Let's see. What else we got? Okay, so I guess we won't be doing much more. I'll just run through now with Kia. Oh, hello. Hang on a second. Minoru.
I'll handle this.
Get punched.
Show of might. I have you. Now be gone. A challenge overcome.
No, there's more. There's more. Oh, there's more over there too. I completely missed this one guy. Just completely destroyed the entire, you know, all of the moblins and the goblins and everything. Just utterly wiped them out without mercy, except for one guy who just happened to stay alive. The Buster Keaton of enemies. Yeah, right? You just happened to slip through the tiny crack. Wait, the enemies have respawned on the other side. Are they just continuously spawning from this area? They are! Yeah, you can't see it because it's behind me now. My giant head is in the way. Oh, wait, hang on. But yeah, they just keep respawning you. So maybe I can still, you know, defeat the enemies that I need to. Oh, there, they just spawned in, like. He just stopped and pointed at me because I wiped everyone out. He was like, what did you just do?
Artie.
Kia, I'm not about to lose.
You're not about to go anywhere. You're staying here and collecting tickets for me. To perform a special attack. Okay, I thought I already did that, but alright. Artie.
Need my help?
I guess as Artie we can just no, you know what? Not gonna risk it. I'm gonna do a special attack on these guys. Cool. Sorted. Back to Kia.
I'm not about to lose.
There we go. And we've done all the time-sensitive missions. Sick. So, I'll switch back to Artie. I'll bring Kia to me.
Need my help?
And we move in. I don't understand. Where are the monsters? No! Oh no! What? Oh no 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 no! Wasn't expecting this, wasn't expecting this, wasn't expecting this. This is creepy as hell. Oh my goodness, they have so much HP. Oh my goodness, look at whoa now, whoa now, whoa now. Yes. Every single one of my attacks now causes a lightning bolt. That's how we do it, right? This is how we do it Hyrule style, okay? Every single attack is also a lightning bolt.
I have you.
Ready anytime.
Zelda's a horror game, changed my mind. Yeah. Oh, we got a Phantom Ganon as well. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, here we go. First things first, drown the git.
Take off.
Ow. That's the one. Oh, he switched. Oh, he switched to his club. Ooh, damn. Okay.
I'll knock you.
Oh. Nah, you don't.
Now then. Here. Yet begun. With my aid.
Oh, switch. Yeah. Heck yeah. Get the light damage in while I can.
As you wish. Take this.
Meet your end.
I now swap it around. Everything is water. Everything is water all the time. Including my lightning bolts. Heck yeah. Oh, I got dark clumps. Oh, not dark clumps. Oh, I need to go see a doctor now. I got dark clumps. Oh, damn it. I wonder what sort of specialist I need to go to for dark clumps. If you don't get it, if you don't understand what I'm joking about, you should go back and rewatch the entirety of my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Oh, look, dark clumps. Damn it. What's this? What's this? Blue maned Lionel mace horn. Nice. Hinox trophy. Do I not get a trophy for killing the hands? I want a trophy for killing the hands. 20 bonus vouchers? Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got some Sundelions. Nice. We did it! We killed the Phantom Ganon! We did the thing! Hooray!
Aren't you going to join the festivities, Ardy?
Or are you denying yourself celebration until Ganondorf is slain? Ardy, you've accomplished much in our time together. If you refuse to recognize that, your soldiers will surely do the same.
You see through me.
That's true.
Cutting down the Demon King is my first and only aim. Although, you do have a point. I must be the chief that my people need.
Zelda, regarding the Knight Construct's core, you mentioned that it's a shard of your Master Sword, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
It's incredible the power a mere fragment can contain. Yet the swordsman,
Yeah,
Link,
absolutely. Appearances matter,
wielded it for good.
especially in front of a
defended
in front of your
Hyrule with
army.
the sacred blade in hand. It would seem he's a powerful ally indeed.
He is. Link's name is known far and wide, back in my own time. He's the greatest hero Hyrule has. Oh.
Off you go. Join the festivities. You just told.
I have to say, we never would have got
Oh,
through
wow.
this without you.
Seems he's made some friends.
Yes.
Is he gonna try to
Everyone
eat
looks to be
them?
very fond of him.
You know, I bet people will be telling stories of him for years to come. Maybe even in your era, Lady Zelda.
Maybe. Maybe. That was a hint. I feel like that was a hint. The Legend of the Living Blade. Phi.
So he's chosen to share the secret stones. The utter coward. Afraid to face me on his own, is he?
The mental gymnastics here, right? The green man on the tapestry. Oh, are they rewriting that? Interesting. Oh, I hadn't even considered that. You're right. Oh, don't give him more power. He was strong enough as it was. Oh, he looks all broken and corrupted. Look at that. Look at the way it's been. It's just eating away at the material. Yikes. Do you know what, though? Kiko, I think you're bang on. I really think you're right. We were basically told, oh, it was hinted at, that the ancient hero's visage, the half Zonai creature that you could become in Tears of the Kingdom, we were told, or we were led to believe that that was the hero from the tapestry. But I think you are right. I think the hero in the tapestry was the construct. But it doesn't make... There's only one thing that doesn't fit that. There's no divine beasts. But if you like a little bit of narrative rhyming, as George Lucas would put it, we do have divine beasts. We have 4 of them. We have the Goron Sage, we have the Gerudo Sage, the Zora Sage, and we have the Rito Sage. They wear the masks, but they weren't actually divine beasts. They weren't the giant mechanical creatures. So what if the tapestry isn't necessarily depicting this situation, but a repeat of this situation, an echo of this situation in the future? So in this time, we have the construct and we have Zelda, or possibly even the construct and Rauru, because Rauru is the one that seals Ganondorf, and then you've got the 4 sages, which represent the divine beasts. But then a few thousand years in the future, when the first calamity arises, in an echo of what happened in the distant past, they created the divine beasts, and trying to mimic the power of the Zonai, they created their own constructs, which went to war with the calamity. It's the same event happening twice in history, which is what we see all the way through the Zelda timeline. The echoes and rhyming of events. I guess the question is, how long does the shard from the sword keep having adventures separate to the rest of the Master Sword, which needs to regenerate? That is something that I was wondering about when we played Tears of the Kingdom. Because when we see that the sword gets shattered at the very beginning, I wondered what happened to those extra shards that flew off in different directions. At least now we know where one of them went. But I would assume that just over time they would cease to be as the sword regenerates. As the sword comes back together and grows and develops and becomes the Master Sword again, I imagine that it disappears. The other parts of the Master Sword disappear. Because otherwise, there's a lot of things that don't make sense about that, you know? There could be other Master Swords literally growing out of the ground. Now, I'm all for having an entire army of Phais, okay? In fact, that's kind of a dream of mine. But, you know, I don't think that's how that works, unfortunately. Although, I do think that there is something that very interesting that is introduced in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which answers a question that people have had since A Link to the Past. You see, in A Link to the Past, you get the Master Sword. You draw it from the Sacred Grove, and throughout the course of the game, you take the Master Sword to a dwarven blacksmith who further improves the sword. So, if the sword has been further improved up to the point that it becomes the golden sword, how come it's a Master Sword later on? Well, the answer is simple. It healed. Despite the fact that the dwarves improved the sword, and the sword became the golden sword, it wasn't the true form of the Master Sword, and so it returned to being a Master Sword. Even something that would improve the sharpness of the blade would be considered damaging. It would be considered changing the Master Sword, and so the Master Sword then becomes what it was always meant to be. A Master Sword again. I reckon this war would have been a lot shorter if more of the shards had made it into the Construct Factory. Yeah, I think so too. I completely agree. Can you imagine that? I'm really hoping that they do turn around and the Construct says, "My name is Phi," or something like that at the end. That would get me going. When we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, and the sword made Phi's noise, I lost it. I completely lost it. I love Phi. She's I was about to say she's my second favorite companion to Midna. But honestly, I think I prefer Phi to Midna. Her story was so tragic. And when I first heard her noise, you know, the little flourish that she does, coming out of the Master Sword even after it had broken, as if to say, I'm still here, I'm still alive. Yeah, that kind of broke me. That even just talking about it now, it's... I love Phi. Yeah, people like to say that Skyward Sword is the worst game in the Zelda series. It's like, you know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Right? I'll love Skyward Sword. I'm gonna have to replay it at some point. Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Or the golden form, was it with extra power and it lost that power over time? Yeah, I think that is also a possibility. But the thing is, we know for the fact that the Master Sword gets tempered. That's the word that they use, is that the dwarves temper the sword. That's the word they use. It kind of becomes like a fiery sword at that point. It has a red glow to it, which is kind of cool. But we know then that changes, that goes back. So I think it could be a bit of both. I think you might be right that if it was given extra power to become the golden sword, that maybe that power dissipated over time. But I also think that the work that the dwarves did to quote unquote temper the sword, that healed and it became the Master Sword again. In fact, I would go as to... And someone might ask the question, how on earth did the Master Sword get improved? How would you improve the Master Sword? Now, the Master Sword in A Link to the Past is bronze. And I've seen someone, I can't remember who it was, someone made a post talking about... No, sorry, someone posted a video, I should say, saying that the Master Sword is not just one sword, that there's more than one Master Sword. There's the Master Sword, the blue one, that we all know and love, but there have been other Master Swords that were created at different times for different reasons. So, for example, the Master Sword, the White Sword, is a Master Sword. Not the Master Sword, a Master Sword. And the Master Sword that's in Labrina? Is it in Labrina or Holodrum? I think it's the one in Holodrum, actually. No, I was right. No, I was right the first time. Labrina. The Master Sword that you find in Labrina has a caged hilt. So it isn't a Master Sword like the Master Sword, like a European broadsword. It's got a cage around the handguard, which is more like a rapier. Kind of like the sword that you see on the intro screen of Legend of Zelda. That one is also more like a rapier. It's a long, narrow blade with a cage hilt. So one of the swords that you get, or the Master Sword that you get in Labrina, is a cage hilt sword. So that is not the Master Sword, it is another Master Sword. Or at the very least, that's what that theory was getting across. I think the reason that the sword in A Link to the Past was bronze was because it was severely damaged. Like, you take in consideration that A Link to the Past takes place in the Downfall timeline. So Link, in Ocarina of Time, draws the Master Sword, goes to war with Ganon, and dies. Now, do you think that perhaps Ganon also damages the sword in a very similar way to what we see? Not completely shatters the blade, but damages the blade similarly to what we see in Tears of the Kingdom, right? So we know that Zelda takes the sword and escapes from Ganon's tower and places it in the Sacred Grove for it to be discovered later by Link from A Link to the Past. What if the sword was heavily damaged, but because it'd only been like 100 years or so, it wasn't fully healed yet? So the reason that it appeared bronze wasn't because it was a different Master Sword. It was because it hadn't regained its color and its form yet. It was still growing, it was still developing. It had been so severely damaged in that battle that it wasn't shattered, so it wasn't going to take thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years to heal. But it would take more than 100 years to fully heal. And that gives the dwarf the ability then to fix it, quote unquote fix it, make it a little bit stronger. It would then receive the power of gold and become the Golden Master Sword. And then the Golden Master Sword would be put back into the pedestal, and it would eventually heal, maybe using the energy from the golden upgrade to become the Master Sword again. I think that's probably what happened, because then later on, in A Link Between Worlds, which is only 100 years later, you get the Blue Master Sword. So to me, it would suggest that between Ocarina of Time and and A Link to the Past, the sword didn't have time to heal. Maybe the sword was red because it still had a bit of Ganon poop in it. And it was getting rid of that. And by the time you get like 200 years away from Ocarina of Time, the Master Sword is the proper blue Master Sword again. Maybe those shards you were talking about earlier, the other Master Swords were made from them. That's a really good idea. Dude, I think I believe that. I'm not gonna say that's absolutely true. I think that's the thing with theories. That's one of the things that kind of bothers me about some of these theories, is that so many people just like, this is 100% true, and if you disagree, you're wrong. I don't think that's how it works with theorizing, personally. I think that's a really cool idea, though, that the Shattered Master Sword, that anyone who found the parts of that blade, maybe they used it in the creation of other swords, lesser Master Swords. They've got a piece of, they've got a spark of that initial energy. They've got a piece of fire in them, but they're lesser Master Swords. I like that. I do. I really like that. Personally, I've always been of the opinion that the white sword in Legend of Zelda was always supposed to be the Master Sword. But there you go. That's me. That's just my opinion. I think the magical sword is, even though the magical sword is actually more powerful than the white sword, I think the magical sword may be one of the lesser Master Swords. And the one from Labrina would also be a lesser Master Sword. It's possible that the white blade is a lesser Master Sword, which would explain why it's weaker than the magic sword. And perhaps we don't know where the Master Sword was. We never see the Master Sword in Legend of Zelda or Zelda 2. So it could just be that we never encounter the Master Sword. It's only much, much later does the Master Sword come back up again. Anyway, it is nearly 11:30. I am going to take us over to the chatting screen, because that is going to be it from us for today. Unfortunately, we've seen a lot today. We did a bunch of the big missions. We are now in... Let me just take a quick little look. We are now in... Oh, we're still in Chapter 4? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we did 3 story episodes today. Okay, I thought we would have been in Chapter 5 by now, but no, apparently not. I guess I need to rename the next episode. I called it Turning the Tide. I just gave it a random name. But I'm going to change it to Fire and Sand, because that's the name of the next chapter. Fire and Sand. There we go. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, as I said, that is going to be the end of the stream for this evening. Kiko needs to sleep. I need to have a shower. Thankfully, I don't have a lot of work to do tonight. This is something which has been kind of plaguing me for the past week or so, is I've just had so much to do that I've not been sleeping very well. I've not been... You know, after streams, I don't do stuff that I need to do. Sorry, I don't do stuff that I probably should do, like sleep. Instead, I tend to just stay at my PC and work. My butt is killing me. I have a sore butt from sitting down all the bloody time. I just want to get up and walk around. And I hate getting up and walking around, okay? I'm not about that life. But yeah, I am feeling pretty sore, pretty achy. I've got a sore lower back. I'm 40 now. I'm officially an old man. So, yeah. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I can't remember what it was, but I was gonna say something. It was probably important as well. No, you're not. Time for walks. Oh, here we go. I don't know. I think for me 40 feels old because how depressing do I want to make this? I have spent a lot of my life in a haze. I have spent a good 20 years of my life really not knowing who I was or what I was doing. Thankfully, I'm on medication now. Thankfully, I am doing better. But I realize that I have more years behind me than I have ahead of me, despite the feeling that I haven't lived them, if that makes any sense. It might be difficult to understand, you know, people who haven't experienced it might not comprehend this, but I feel like I lost a good 15 years of my life. And yeah, that just makes me feel old, you know? I kind of I need to remind myself that I'm 40. Because I don't feel it. Like, mentally, I don't feel it. Emotionally, I don't feel it. I still feel like I'm possibly in my early 30s. My body disagrees. But, yeah. I'm trying to live a positive life going forward as best I can. But it's just the reality of the situation that I do feel like I lost a huge portion of my life to not really know, like, depression and insomnia and not really knowing who I was for a long time. But yeah, anyway, point being, there's definitely more years behind me than there are ahead of me. That's fine. I do agree with Kiko, though. I probably should go for a walk more often. Who knows? It's kind of safe. Where we live right now is quite safe. So I could probably go for walks in the middle of the night and it wouldn't be an issue. So, probably should start doing that. Joseph says, I believe master using it and you can have this for new swords was actually the same sword changing, just like in Skyward Sword. Master using it and you can have this for new swords was actually the same sword changing like in Skyward Sword. Oh, wait, it's okay, sorry, I'm with you. In the original Legend of Zelda, when you get the You may have missed a message. Oh, I did. Sorry, you're absolutely right. I did miss a message. I am personally believing that most swords are all just the same sword. In Skyward Sword, the Master Sword was shown to change forms. Yes, in Skyward Sword, it changes forms. The Picori Blade is also a sword that changes forms. In Wind Waker, the Master Sword changes forms because it's being depowered. I run out of oxygen there. I don't think that is the case for the swords in Legend of Zelda. And that's because I see where you're coming from, that it's called the White Sword. But I think it was in the original Hyrule Warriors, it said that the White Sword was a classification of magic sword. It was like, it's its own thing. Let me quickly... Let me just pull up the wiki a second. You're right. You're right that there are a lot of swords that change their forms. And the Master Sword does the same thing multiple times. But I do believe that the White Sword is a different sword. Okay, it's, according to the wiki, does it have a link to the manual? Please tell me you've got a link to the manual. It doesn't. Okay. Hang on a second. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this is what it says in the manual. Link can use his sword to inflict damage upon almost all of the enemy. I love this. It's written in English. Use button A for the sword. The enemy will flash when wounded and will be knocked backwards. Link can take 3 types of swords, each with different striking power. These swords are displayed inside frame A at the top of the main screen. So basically what it's saying is that I think what the manual is saying is that they are different swords. And there's a little box that shows 3 swords, and it shows types of swords and their different striking power. So then you've got the sword, which is the bronze-colored sword that he starts with, the white sword, and the magical sword. Now, the magical sword, interestingly, we do see the magical sword. We see a really good, high-quality picture of the magical sword. I'm pretty sure it's on the Zelda 2 cover. Yes, it is. So, on the Zelda 2 cover is the picture of the magical sword. So, let me just save this quickly. Let's see if I can pull this up. So that is the magic sword. Hang on, let me see if I can get the Zelda 2 manual. I could have sworn it was it. Hang on a minute. I must have gone past it. I'm just very quickly going over. I think it was in the Hyrule Historia. I think it actually says that the magic sword is the sword on the cover of Zelda 2 in the Hyrule Historia. I might be wrong about that one, but I've definitely read it somewhere that that is the magic sword. So the swords that you get in the Legend of Zelda, the original Legend of Zelda, are actually 3 different swords. The magic sword is the one that Link continues to carry. It's more of a short sword, though, admittedly, in Zelda 2. That's more of a mechanical thing than an actual lore thing. But yeah, so that's the sword. That's the magic sword. The white sword is... I've always believed that the white sword was the Master Sword, but after talking about this idea of the shattered Master Sword being reforged, kind of makes me think that you're onto something. I do like the idea of the idea of lesser Master Swords, that maybe the shards of the original Master Sword were collected and turned into another weapon. That's pretty sick. I think that's a kick-ass theory. And so maybe the white sword and the magic sword are lesser Master Swords. As for the goddess sword being called the goddess white sword, you're absolutely right. You're completely right. The reason it was called the white sword, however, was because it was mimicking the original game. The idea was that as it leveled up, it went from being the goddess blade, or the original sword, to being the white sword, an intermediary, powerful sword that has the potential of becoming a Master Sword. And then, of course, later on, it would become the Master Sword. Which makes me think that maybe you could be kind of right. What if all of the lesser Master Swords have the possibility of becoming a proper Master Sword? That's interesting. If they have an element, if they have a piece of it, what if over time and sufficient magical energy, any one of the lesser Master Swords could become a Master Sword? Then what you're saying is correct. The white sword would eventually become a Master Sword at some point. I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that. That's a pretty cool idea. The thing is, we are never going to get the answer. That's just one of those things, you know. There are so many different, you know, references and hints and things going on in Legend of Zelda, and we're never going to get the answer for them. It's just, it gives us a lot of room to theorize and come up with different ideas. But yeah, unfortunately, it is the sad truth that no one is ever going to be proven right or wrong. Does Nintendo even know? I don't know anymore. I think Aonuma has an idea. I think Aonuma probably does. I think if you were to get Aonuma, sit him down in a room, and say to him, okay, the white sword, is that a master sword? He would be able to tell you. Making up new things as they go, maybe. I think they are, but I feel like it's always been that way, you know. Legend of Zelda has been a series where they make stuff up as they go along, but they always tie it back. Like it's they make up new things, but then they make it work, and that's always been the way. I always talk about this. Every time I talk about timeline stuff, I always talk about this. That the original Legend of Zelda was a mystery, you know? There was a story in the manual, but for the most part, it was a mystery. How did the world become the way it was? We never got that answer in the game. All we know is that the world has fallen into ruin, and the people of Hyrule are once a prosperous nation, now live in caves. They've been reduced to cavemen. How? Why? What happened? Well, it's the influence of Ganon that done it. And then we find out after defeating Ganon that there's a third Triforce, which you might have guessed on account of the fact that it's called a Triforce. And that you had to go and get the third part of the Triforce, which was Zelda 2, taking place 5 years after the original. Then you got A Link to the Past, which was originally developed as being a sequel. It was going to be Zelda 3, but in the end, they decided that this was more... it suited the game better to be in the past, and that's where it got the name A Link to the Past. In Japanese, it was... Kamigami no Triforce. Triforce of the Goddesses. And in English it was called Link to the Past. But it was always designed as being a prequel to the original Legend of Zelda. By a long way, by the way. And this is the thing, is that it says... you gotta take in consideration that Link to the Past was made way before Link Between Worlds happened, way before Ocarina of Time or any of the other Zeldas. So the only Zeldas that existed in this particular timeline was the Legend of Zelda, the sequel Zelda 2, and the prequel A Link to the Past. And at the end of A Link to the Past, it very specifically states that Link placed the Master Sword into the pedestal where it remained forever. Now, admittedly, that changed as soon as A Link Between Worlds was released. But still, the point is, as far as they were concerned at that moment in time... in the original Legend of Zelda, there was no Master Sword. There was the White Sword, and there was the Magic Sword. But there was no Master Sword. The Master Sword was something that was added in A Link to the Past, and was forgotten about by the time of Legend of Zelda. A few hundred years had passed. That doesn't mean, however, like I said, it was always my theory that the Master Sword was probably the White Sword, because it was blue and white. But that doesn't necessarily, you know, just because as far as legend goes, the Master Sword was lost forever, doesn't mean it actually was. Maybe it was the White Blade. We don't know. But that's why it's always been something of a theory of mine that the White Sword was the Master Sword. But I don't think that they make it up as they go along necessarily, or they do, but they do so in a way that at least makes sense. I've seen a lot of people saying stuff like that, though, that, you know, oh, it's just, they just make it up as they go along, they don't care about continuity, that there's no intentional timeline. there's always been an intentional timeline. Every time they make a new Zelda game, it always references the previous ones. Every single time. So, even if they didn't sit down in 1986 and go, you know what? Let's draw out a timeline. You know? They didn't do that. At no point did they sit down and they go, right, well, we're going to make this game, which is actually the last game in the timeline. And its sequel. And then we're going to do a prequel. And then we're going to do a prequel to that. And then we're going to do a sequel to that one. And another sequel to that one. And another timeline sequel to that one. And then we're going to do more prequels. And then we're going to do the prequeliest of prequels. And then we're going to do something 10,000 years in the future. They didn't do that, obviously. No one has ever done that. No one has ever planned out 15 or so games before they start making the first one. But that doesn't mean that there wasn't an intentional timeline. And you can tell that because sequels come after the first one. That's a timeline. You get 2 points. You've got a point that says Zelda 1, and you've got a direct sequel that takes place 5 years later. Guess what that makes? A line. That is the timeline. And then you make a third game, which is a prequel. You've now got 3 points on a line. 3 points in time on a line. The timeline was intentional. Always has been. Anyway. Yeah. There's your answer to pretty much anyone who ever says the timeline was never meant to be. There's your answer. 3 games. One was a prequel, then you've got the original, then you got the sequel to the original, which takes place 5 years later. That's a line. That nowadays is more of a time fork, but that's besides the point. We're not even going to get into that right now. Anyway. That is gonna be it from me for this evening. Thank you so much for the discussion. I do like talking about Zelda timelines. I do like talking about Master Swords. And I do love my girl Fi. So, yes. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you've enjoyed it, because I certainly have. I love this game. The more that we play it, the more I'm enjoying it. And there's just so much more that we can learn through these side games, and the fact that it's canon, a canon side game. Yes, more of these, please, Nintendo. Let's do it, shall we? I'm just having a grand time here, and it kind of makes me, like Nezuko was saying earlier, makes her want to go and play more Tears of the Kingdom, and I completely agree. I want to play more Tears of the Kingdom as well. I'm probably not going to, but I do want to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go have a shower, and then I'm going to do a bunch of the side quests in this game so that I know that we're ready for Friday, because that's wrong. That's because I changed it, didn't I? So it's wrong. Thursday is gonna be hang on a minute. It's Generations Ultimate. There we go. We're gonna be playing some more Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on Thursday. Okay, so today was Tuesday. We played Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Tomorrow I'm going to be back with a retro game. This is a game that I've been wanting to play for a while. It was Sega, kind of Sega's answer to A Link to the Past. And while it was quite often reviewed quite favorably, a lot of people made the comparison between Crusader of Senti, or if you are from Europe, ＳOCIAL, or if you are from Japan, Shinsoseki Ragnarsenti, which, I kid you not, is Neo Genesis Ragnarsenti. Can you tell what anime they were watching at the time? Neo Genesis Ragnarsenti. Can you tell what they were watching at the time? Anyway, yeah, so Crusader of Senti is basically Sega's answer to Legend of Zelda. There are two quote-unquote answers to Legend of Zelda. There's Crusader of Senti, and there's Landstalker. And I would love to play Landstalker as well. I have played a bit of Landstalker. It's a little bit complicated. It's an isometric game with platforming. If you've ever played an isometric game with platforming, you know what my face is doing right now. But no, I've been wanting to play this one for a while, so we're finally going to get the opportunity to play it. It's going to be one of the last games we play before we end our stream activities for 2025. So we're going to be playing Crusader of Senti on Wednesday. On Thursday, I'll be back with Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Please do come and join us. I am looking forward to getting more people to join us in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. MHGU. I'm going to shorten it because it's just easier to say. And because it's just such a fun game, it's a great game, I feel, as a starting point for people getting into the Monster Hunter series. And it's so cheap. And it's so full of content. It's probably got the most monsters of any Monster Hunter game. And there's a lot going on, and it's worth it. It's super cheap, and we're gonna be playing it on this channel as much as we possibly can. So if you got $15, put it on your Switch Witchlet, Switch Watch itch snitch. Sorry, I had a stroke there. Put it on your Switch watch list. There we go. Put it on your Switch watch list. And when it goes on sale, like I said, it usually goes on sale for about $15. Pick it up. Come and join us. Let's play some MHGU. On Friday, we're going to be playing more Age of Imprisonment. And on Saturday, we're going to be continuing, possibly concluding, Pac-Man World Repack. I thought that this game was going to take me like 3 episodes. I may actually finish it in 2. We'll see how that goes. But come and join us for those. Come and have a good time. Maybe you'll discover your next favorite video game. But that is all we have time for. Thank you everyone for being here this evening. Thank you so much for the conversation. Thank you so much for just, you know, being your jolly selves. Because you guys are the reason this channel exists. So if you would, please consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it. Let's have a conversation about Zelda swords, perhaps. I know that Joseph wants... I have a feeling that Joseph wants to continue this conversation. So let us chat about Master Swords, White Swords, Magic Swords. Let's talk about that in the comments when the stream is over. And if you are new here, consider subscribing. Because as you can see, there's still a lot to come this week. There's going to be more coming next week. We will be taking a break then for 2 weeks. But we will be back in 2026. And we've got a hell of a lot to show you. Yeah. Like, we've got so much to show you. I actually need to plan it. You know? I don't do much planning when it comes to streaming. I turn the stream on, I chat for a bit, and we play a video game. I let the conversation flow wherever it needs to go, you know? I don't come into it with ideas and go, oh yeah, we need to talk about this, this, and this. No, I just let it go with the flow. But I need to plan what we're doing next year. There's a lot. There is a lot. So, once again, thank you all for being here. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.